We are online light, or we are not online light, to establish YouTube's on. Nonetheless, hello YouTube, good to see you also. Thank you for being here with us as well. Good to see you today, Jack. Hope you're having a good day for sure, my friend. Welcome in, Marks. Hello to you today, Jim. Welcome, Unnamed Comet. A pleasure, Ellisdale. A pleasure, Putzaroo. Cat, welcome back. George, it's good to see you. Welcome in, The Freak. Hello, Pond. Hello, Axix. Hello, Hard Drive. Good seeing you, Steve. What is good today with you, Blankster? Pleasure is always Odd Blue. Dog, good to see you. Welcome, everyone, for sure, for sure. If I missed you, I apologize. Now, all together, all at once. Hello, friends. To all the rest of you also. Hope you had a good time since last we were together. Yesterday was a national holiday here, the autumnal equinox, so Noms and I got to spend the afternoon and evening together, and that was absolutely lovely and good and enjoyable. And now I'm glad to be back hanging out with you all also. Happiest news from yesterday is that the cold has come finally. The summer heat has finally broken after months and months of just humid awfulness. And today, or last night rather, we slept with the windows open for the first time in a very long time, and it was so wonderful. Except I had trouble falling asleep because of how quiet it was. That's right, we live in the biggest city in the entire world, and with the windows open, it was too quiet. It's a very strange thing about Tokyo. But no, I'd gotten used to the hum of the air conditioner. But no, now it's gone, nice and quiet, really enjoyable, and yeah, I'm so happy for that, because the one thing I hate about here is the humidity and the heat and all the rest, and it's all good, it's all good. George asks, how is Baby Fritz? Baby Fritz, the cat, he's doing just fine, I think. Yeah, no medical issues. Yesterday, after a good bit of cat grass eating, Baby Fritz may have vomited pure green out. Just a giant pile of grass, not mixed with anything. I think he's just a little bit overly voracious and consumes down so very much cat grass all at once, then out it goes. What a good time. But he's living his best life still. With the windows open, he's sitting and smelling things. He has this really over-the-top way of smelling the world. It's not in any way secret or hidden. He sort of just bends his little neck back and sniffs the air repeatedly. It looks very cute doing it. I should try to get a photo for you. But I think he's enjoying smelling the outside world in a way he hadn't for a while here. Now, the only real downside to this, of course, is yesterday early afternoon, when stream was done, I went ahead and vacuumed and swept the whole house to get rid of all of His Majesty's fur. And then opening the window, suddenly it all started blowing from places that had previously been hidden. And by late evening, it looked like I hadn't even vacuumed at all, so I'll do that again today. But I don't know where Fritz is keeping all that spare fur. Not just on himself, but also hidden in weird spots under the couch, I'm sure. But that was yesterday. That was yesterday for sure. I see a question in chat from our friend Jade asking, what is the story behind the resorty wat emote? I'm not sure I can find the original, unfortunately. I tried to look very quickly to find it, but I think, unfortunately, the original is lost to the sands of time. And so without being zoomed in, it's very hard to tell what's going on in it. And yeah, I think it's on my old hard drive. Sorry, my old SSD. Can I find it here quickly? I realize that we're live and should be playing video games and telling stories, but it's always enjoyable watching me scrolling through through file folders that you cannot see. Yeah, I can't find it easily here. So in a couple days here, you'll see us watch, that's not true, you'll see us play Crusader Kings 3. And part of Crusader Kings 3 that's so delightful is that different characters' pictures are modified based on their traits. So if a character that's very, very brave, they will stand firm and large, showing their bravery with their muscly chest, apparently. A character who's more timid will shy away. Through some delightful combination of stupidity and ugliness and being a Nordic man, we have this delightful convergence of that image. Unfortunately, in small version, it doesn't look particularly good, particularly useful, but I swear if you were there, it would be funny. I guess it's an in-joke, what we call it, right? Sort of thing that if you were there, you'd remember the moment and that would be good, but Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of moments that are funny in the larger version become less funny when shrunk down, so I don't know, maybe we need a museum. That's it. We should have a museum of the channel, and like a particular image we can go to. We can pull up all of the big pictures of important things throughout Resorty history. Maybe this day, September the 24th of 2024, we should begin the museum and say that anything beyond this moment back in history has been lost to the sands of time. Okay, I want to show you something. This is really, really bothering me. So, does this show it? And this is the game page, yeah? Game page, yeah? Okay. So, in the upper right-hand corner, you can see that piston moving up and down. Delightful, delightful. But the particular way it's on the screen right now, and like the positioning it is relative to my camera and lights and so on, each time it moves up, I'm seeing it as suddenly there's a shadow on screen. I'm casting a shadow. And so 3 or 4 times I've gone, what are my lights doing? Very, very strange. Very, very strange. But having mentioned that, hopefully I won't worry anymore. Actually, I'm going to cover it over and hope I don't notice it. Very good, very good, very good. 1.0 patch notes, 1.0.2 is the latest. I'm sorry, what? What? Hello, Fritz. Is there an update? Is there an update? Where do I see the current patch here? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea where the current patch is. We weren't ready to talk about the game yet. It's all very confusing. Yeah, 1.0.02. Is that right? Is that right? If there's a newer one, I'm happy to go update, but I'm pretty sure it's updated. I don't know for sure, but hopefully it's good. Hello to History Teacher Steve. You went golfing the other day. Really? I didn't know you were a golfer. I'm actually kind of surprised by that, but you went golfing the other day and took an extra pair of socks in case you got a hole-in-one. This is what I get for showing empathy. This is what I get for believing in you people. Brought an extra sock in case you got a hole-in-one. Oh, Steve, that's a funny joke. I appreciate that joke. You fool! You fool! I need to read everything that's put into the chat room with suspicion and irony. You fool! Thank you very much, Steve, for that excellent bit of jokes. It got me thinking, though. Aren't there sock-like things that are put on top of drivers, maybe? I'm not a golfing person at all. I know nothing about golfing, but I think, let's see if we can find this together. I'm sure there's some technical term other than the golfing sock thing, but let's see here. Driver cover, maybe? Driver cover golf, yeah? Golf novelty club head covers. I didn't think we'd go directly to Darth Vader and puppy dogs and horses. I've seen something look much more like just plain socks. I guess more like this one here, the California golf cover. I guess it's the way in which one shows one's personality instead of just having a plain old boring sock. But I really thought of it like more like just a, I don't know, like an athletic sock. But what are these used for? Are these simply so that you don't ding your tools? Is it just to give more novelty? Let's say the word plain and see what plain ones look like. Yes, this is the kind of thing I was thinking of. Oh, it also helps you easily identify which club it is, I guess. I don't know, is X here 10, like one's 10 wood? These are words. What do socks do? What's their purpose? They're pretty. The socks I wear are not pretty at all. The socks I wear come in 2 categories. There is the white one, or the white ones for squishiness and comfort, and then the ones I wear for teaching that are various colors and, I don't know, exist primarily so my feet don't smell, I suppose. Oh, so make sure the drivers don't bang together. Oh, that's a really smart functional reason. That makes a ton of sense. Absolutely. Because probably if they were banging together, 1, it would be noisy, and 2, they might damage each other. Fascinating. Yeah, like I said, I know nothing about golf at all. It's one of these sports that I didn't grow up near. There may have been a country club near me. My family was not a golfing family. And then in grad school, some of my professors would go to what they called the local hippie course, which apparently was like very poorly mown and just like a place to hang out and have a good time. But no, I don't know terribly much about golf other than like the basic objective is what? Putting the ball into the hole without using too many swings. That's all I know, the end. You used to purposely mismatch your socks in grade school. Made you quirky and cool. You may have gone to my school. Definitely a student at my school did much the same thing. Not only did I think she, have different colored socks, but also different lengths of socks. So she'd be wearing a skirt, and then on one side have a knee-high or even higher sock, and the other one an anklet. And that was very, very strange. Very, very strange. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I've ever intentionally worn mismatched socks. Although I have ended up with them occasionally because, like I've said before, the dark blue, the black, and the dark brown look exactly the same to me. And so I have had days where I've shown up at work and people have said, hey, your socks are different colors. And I've had to just say, well, I guess they are. Even though, again, I cannot tell. Which is why back when I was a child, I asked my mother for help with this. Now I've got to ask my wife. Kind of a standard issue, I understand it. Men in general are less sensitive to color differences, but I've got a real problem with this. As many of you will know when watching me do anything artistic on stream, it's just a mess. Dress socks a big challenge, absolutely. I know some people will do the work of labeling them differently to make sure that after a wash they can tell which ones match with which. But there have been cases where I've tried to do the work of say, okay, I know that of these 6 socks, 2 are brown, 2 are black, 2 are blue. Can I just simply match them? And the answer is no, I can't do so. Absolutely not. To the point that now I actually do not wear black socks at all for fear of getting black and brown together. Oh, the unspeakable fashion horror. Someone alert Tim Gunn? Is that right? Is Tim Gunn the name I want here? Let's see, 2 G's, I believe. Sorry, 2 N's rather. Yes, Tim Gunn, American author and academic. There we go. Served on the faculty of the Parsons School of Design. Also, Liz Claiborne, Chief Creative Officer. We know things. Very good. Klaus used all the exact same socks for everything. Isn't there a bit of an issue? Like, if you have to go to a funeral, for instance, will you wear the same socks for that as you do for, like, hanging out around the house? This seems like the 2 farthest poles for me. Or are you a sandals person except for the funeral? I do not know. That's smart, though. Argyle are easily matched socks. Yeah, different patterns will definitely help. I think I wear primarily just plain socks. There's no helpful patterns, unfortunately. 4Com, good seeing ya. Welcome. Black socks universal. The problem is I wear khaki pants and brown shoes. And I've been told that black looks weird with that. Maybe it's time, though, for the grand switching over. Time for me to become a not brown man, but a black man instead. Black pants, black shoes. This is because, this is very easy here. Most Japanese men for work wear black pants, black shoes, white shirt, and so I can become an ordinary Japanese salaryman. Will they finally accept me then? Maybe. Acta's got a great thought. For the Museum of Resorty kind of thing, we could use the Discord Clips channel. It's true. Some of the very best moments of our stream show up over on the Discord Clips channel. Thank you to those of you who keep an eye on worthy moments to clip. I myself do not remember what happens moment to moment on stream, and so if you all don't clip it, it will never be clipped. And unfortunately, years and years ago, we did have to have the great deletion of all of the earlier clips for fear of copyright issues. And I do wonder what good content we may have lost in that. Because there were clips going back to the beginning of the clipping system, which I think was back, I don't know, a very long time ago. And so, I know that the early days of Resorty not being a suit streamer, the early days of man wears green hoodie every single stream have been lost to the sands of time. In some of our minds, it's still there, but Otherwise, just gone, 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 gone. Oh, I had a story just come to mind I wanted to share with you all. I've forgotten what it was, though. Well, who knows? Whatever it was, not terribly important, but I'm glad you're with me today. I appreciate you hanging out and being here right at the beginning. Always an absolutely lovely time. Noms is back to work again today with the work week beginning a day late this time. It's a Tuesday, so my first day of teaching will be tomorrow, a Wednesday. Oh, here's the other thing. 2 or 3 days ago, a viewer came by and said there's a slight delay between when game sound comes through and when the image or video in a game happens. And I'm curious if anyone else has ever noticed this. This viewer said that he's a speedrunner, they're a speedrunner for the games we're playing, Auction Not Included, and also Satisfactory. So they immediately notice that something is off. And so I've been spending time trying to get it just right, but I find that as I slow down one thing, the other thing looks increasingly out of sync to me. Twitch has recurring issues. Yeah, this viewer says it was not the standard refresh when it goes to normal. It's the content I'm putting out is just awful. Game delay is common. Shen says Twitch uses different streaming servers for video and audio that gotta sync. Alright, I think the viewer's talking something else, but I'm ready to say, this is not my problem, this is your problem. I mean, if the majority of us do not notice it, perhaps it's no big thing. A long time ago, I gave up on perfection on stream, of course, so we're not going to worry too much about it, but at the same time, I want to make it so that viewers do not feel overly dismayed. But at least this viewer, like, amazing precision of viewing. I've mentioned before that back in high school, my band director would only listen to his preferred music, his classical orchestral music, on his home studio phonograph. And he had this absolutely wonderful, what's it called? His phonograph's the word for record player, there we go, with these giant speakers and all these other like expensive wires and so on. It's like special needle. And one day he took me home to his place and we sat down and listened to music together. And he had like these special headphones and I couldn't tell any difference at all. And I didn't want to lie to the man. And so I made it a positive thing by saying, I'm really impressed that you noticed the difference. But I just don't. Like, I don't know. Like, some people only want to eat the finest of what's filet steak. Other people are perfectly fine with hamburger. And I suppose that I'm a hamburger man when it comes to audio-visual things in general. As long as it's not upsettingly bad, like the steak has gone rancid, I'm just fine. But yeah, anytime a viewer will explicitly say, Resorty, this could be better in this very minor way, I started thinking a lot about, okay, could I approach that perfection? Is there something I could be doing? And I just don't know. I just don't know. Take my stream next level, get to current time, I need a 4D channel. Gosh, I'm trying. Here, let me show you depth. See, at this moment, I thought about trying to make a play on depth where I make some like deep comment while also stepping backwards. That would be some depth about depth. Okay, very good, very good. I'm also a hamburger man when it comes to coffee. I'm afraid you're right about that. I mean, yeah, my tastes are pretty questionable in most respects. As many of you might know already, when it comes to imperfections, on this side, we have a button. On this side, we do not have a button. One of these days, I will eventually get a button on this shirt. Unfortunately, I just haven't bought new buttons. I think we have a sewing kit here. I just need to repair it at some point, or even take it to one of the hundreds and hundreds of dry cleaners nearby, and that'd be good. I missed a declaration of love above. Cyber, I saw it, I just didn't want to feel feelings today. But thank you all for your nice words. I don't read everything aloud, but I do read it all, of course. But thank you for saying nice words about me being perfect for you already. That's very, very sweet. But no, I know the stream can be better in some respects, and we're always working on it, always trying to get better. One of these days I'll say good enough, but until that day, no. Friends, do I look yellow? Speaking of ways in which the stream is not perfect, do I look yellow today? Because as you know, thank you for bottling up your emotions. It's not bottling up my emotions. It's just, for example, back during the Obama candidacy, occasionally he'd be giving a serious speech about the politics, right? He'd be going on about health care and going on about, I don't know, infrastructure budgets, and someone would yell from the crowd, "I love you, President Obama!" And he'd say, "I love you too." And like, it was very sweet. It was a non-engagement with the comment, because it's not what I'm doing right now. Just not what I'm doing right now. That's right. I am like President Obama. The color looks additionally washed out. The jacket, maybe. This is the issue. I always set the color of the webcam when I'm just wearing my white undershirt, right? I won't have the jacket on, I won't have the tie on, etc. And then I add the jacket and the tie and so on, and it makes the color bad. So here we are again, changing the color, trying to make it look nice. We did this yesterday also. Maybe part of the daily intro will be, what should the color look like today? Let's go this way. This is why I need a uniform. Look like a cartoon character. We're in the exact same clothes every single day. Is that better? We're gonna call that better. Good to good, good to good. Now the world's perfect streamer would do this before going live. I, though, have to do it while live to show you all the hard work it takes to be a streamer. Good. Settings work less well with this outfit. Eka, I agree. The majority of my jackets are dark. And so they tend to absorb even more light, I guess, where this jacket being brighter reflects more, and that's all of the theory of optics I remember from 8th grade. That's all I got. Hello to you, Snoot! It's very good seeing you! Hope you're doing well, Snoot. Saw you playing some RimWorld this weekend. Hopefully the RimWorld's going well for you. Always nice having you stop by with us, Snoot. Really good seeing you sincerely. You like this jacket, thank you. With this jacket and tie and me acting as your professor gimmick, what do you mean, professor gimmick? This is just how I am as a human. I mean, of course I leaned into it for stream, but no, I have two modes as a human. One is what you're seeing before your eyes. The other is like moody resorty who just wants to sit and read his book. You don't want moody resorty to sit and read his book on stream. He's very quiet, not terribly entertaining. Friends, the first ad break is coming right away. We'll go and run the ad break for 3 minutes. When that's done, we'll get ourselves into some factory fun. It should be good. Emo Riz? I've never been emo. Like, I've never worn black hair and listened to My Chemical Romance. I only know that My Chemical Romance is emo because the crossword says it is that. But yes. I'm not emo. I'm quiet at times. Quiet at times, possibly. Good Halloween costume, emo resorty? Would I have to, like, get, is it mascara? Is that the stuff that often emo wears? Or eyeshadow? I don't really know what these words mean for. Eyeliner, thank you. You'd pay money to see Goth Zordy? In the past few years, I haven't done any Halloween dress-ups. And, yeah, I guess Halloween is coming. It's possible. Game Merchant, fine question. What is the distinction between emo and goth? I believe emo is short for emotional, and goth is short for gothic. And that's all I got about that. That's that. Goth Zordy, a subathon goal. I've never done a subathon. We can't do that. Alright, so emo versus goth style. Help me, Tim Gunn, you're my only hope. Oops. Okay. Gothic guy styles feature jackets jackets, collared shirts, boots and dress shoes. My friends, I'm dressed goth right now. Emo styles are far more casual, consistently featuring band t-shirts, skinny jeans, and skate shoes. Friends, I'm a goth. I'm not emo. Oh boy. All right, here is the picture that will help us understand this thing. Okay. So, goth versus emo. There's too many words here. I have no time to read. All right, so this is goth style. Oh, good lord. And this is emo style. Okay. Which one am I? First comes emo style. Okay. So hair that looks like a Final Fantasy protagonist is the first thing I'm seeing here. That's clearly happening here. Your former emo wife is differently a lifestyle and sad posers. I thought that the goth people had certain consonances with vampires. I'm happy to admit that I am not a vampire, but I think there's some overlap there possibly. Emo is the bridge between goth and scene. Oh boy. Oh boy. What is this? What is this? I don't mean to harsh anyone's conception of what they like see in the world, but I think I missed this one entirely. Yeah, about to say, this reminds me of Harajuku. There's a part of Japan, part of Tokyo, that has this style often. Harajuku indeed. So this is the scene style of where I'm from these days. One of my students described her style as clown core, and she often dressed like this person right here, with the, I suppose, Wendy's hairstyle and the paint on freckles, I suppose. This is worse than the 80s. Yes, I'm learning this is all early 2000s styles. So I was in high school in early 2000s. I graduated in, I guess, 2001. But I think my little neck of the Midwest missed this entirely. 100%. There are people wearing, like, the Kurt Cobain band. The Kurt Cobain band t-shirts. That happened. And then there was this one album cover of like an overly engorged flea, maybe? Overly engorged parasite of some kind. That's another thing. Grunge, right? Grunge style was a big deal in the early 2000s where I was from. So we're learning that goth is to one side. I think I see so either black hair or bright white hair. Of the two, I either have to get bleach or just for men, or whatever the equivalent brand is here. I'm noticing a lot of gauntness in these. Of the many things I am, gaunt is not one. So time for some fasting ahead, apparently. We can do that. Use the bottom middle picture, go straight for this. Do you understand how many clips would be taken and the number of streams on which those same clips would be shared over and over again? Not all of us can be VTubers and have it disappear after a single moment. Oh my goodness. Small town Minnesota, late 2000s, you had goths, emo, and scene. Yeah, I missed it entirely. No fishnets, no fishnets. No. We're not doing that. I don't mind wearing a black shirt. That's fine. A black jacket. That's fine. Fishnet is probably where I draw the line, though. Do the emo people look happier? Yeah, I noticed that of these 6 people here, none of them are smiling. The Harley Quinn impersonator who needs some Visine is the only one making a non-neutral face, I guess. Well, I guess this person down here has their tongue out. Is that happiness? I just don't know. Yeah, on this one, I guess there's one open tooth smile or open mouth smile, and then one like slightly upturned face. I could imagine seeing some of these images on a dating profile. That's what I should do. I should start a section of the stream, Resorty critiques dating profiles, because obviously I am this source of knowledge on that one. For sure. All right. This middle person looks kind of uncertain. I can do uncertainty. It seems that part of emo is hand motions. Hand motions good. And lastly comes scene. So, am I right to think that the scene people would often be seen at certain kinds of like musical gatherings at which some substances might be used? Now, not here, of course, in Japan, where everything is illegal and they'll deport you immediately. But I think this might be like raveware. Is that a thing? And glow sticks? Do we use glow sticks? I don't know. Why does this person have a super soaker? I love the super soaker, but I was 7 years old. Substances. Rave core, we're calling it now. Rave core. Some of you are missing out on prime resorty content. Approximately 2 years ago, we had a very long stream intro on how does one distinguish all the different kinds of sweaters and jumpers and other things like that. And it was genuinely 45 minutes of me saying, now what is it that makes a sweatshirt a sweatshirt? Rave core. Wow. Okay, so it's the scene fashion with nudity. Okay, exactly. The question when it comes to the sweatshirt is it the fabric? I remember that. It's an important day. All right, wow. I can't imagine the amount of work it takes to get gussied up like that. Assuming those are like painting on one's skin rather. Wow. Okay, well, I think it's enough Resorty learns things. Hello to Mr. Soto. Can I explain the fast way how to read Japanese? Do you mean like how does one learn the Japanese characters? If you're asking how do you learn like the basics, a la hiragana and katakana, there are really helpful websites. They're like, I don't know, hiragana test or practice thing. Will this work? This will work. Yep. Start that quiz. Make a selection. All them kana. And so you go like, oh, what's that? It's the so. Oh, what's that? It's the whoa. Oh, what's that? It's the no. Oh, you can't see this. I'm showing off my knowledge of Japanese characters, not showing anybody. Anyway, you just do this kind of thing, and you get one wrong, like, it's a QE. Oh, it's wrong. Oh, you're wrong. So you can do that kind of thing if you want to, and go all the way through all of them. So that was just me typing in hiragana practice. Duolingo has a totally free practice thing. There's like 2 Duolingo parts. One part is learning Japanese grammar and vocabulary, and the other portion is how to learn the furigana, the hiragana, and katakana together. And those are really, really useful. So just work your way through all of those over and over and over again. Hey, Snoot, thank you for the resub, my friend. In Harajuku, they wear whatever they want. Unrelated sub. What a beautiful, beautiful haiku that was. I thank you very much indeed. And yeah, it's very kind of you. Speaking of Harajuku though, back in the day, who was it? Gwen Stefani, I believe? Is that right? Gwen Stefani. Is that how you say her name? Gwen Stefani, there we go, had a Harajuku Girls song, I believe. Harajuku Girls Perfume. And I believe the large portion of this song is about how she's envious of the girls in Harajuku for dressing the way they want to dress. And what I love is she just throws in random Japanese phrases along with her singing. Yes, Harajuku girls, you got the wicked style. I like the way that you are. I'm your biggest fan. Oh. Yeah, stuff like that. Anyway, so if you want to know about a part of Japan that I avoid as much as I possibly can, this is indeed it. Anyway, if you're curious though, not about how to learn the furigana, but instead how to learn the kanji, and you recall the kanji is the Chinese character set, you know, the 2,000 or so standard of these things. And they're very confusing. They're very, very, very confusing. There's basic radicals, and then the different symbols are jammed together, and you try to figure it out. It's a mess. I recommend a set of books called Remembering the Kanji. That's not spelled correctly. It's okay though. Remember the Kanji right here by James Heisig. Heisig is a philosopher, I believe, and it's a 3 or 4 book set on how to get by in this strange symbol set. So the first book here, Remembering the Kanji 1, a complete course on how not to forget the meaning and writing of Japanese characters, does not teach you how to read any of them. At no point does it say, this is what this sounds like. Instead, it's just, when you see this, what it means is. And it describes the different kanji in terms that it seems an American English speaker would really understand well. So, for example, one of the kanji is referred to as baseball team. And does the kanji have anything to do with baseball? No, it does not. But when you see it, you think baseball team. The number 2 here is, remember the kanji 2. This one goes into actually reading them to understand what the heck is going on. And there's a third one, remember the kanji 3, which is writing and reading them. So you only learn how to produce these strange symbols on the 3rd book. They're all very good though, and my friends who have the deepest knowledge of the kanji will have used these at least a little bit. So there you go. Hope that helps you in your learning Japanese adventures. Happy to report that yesterday I did study some. We did some Japanese studying, and Nams and I spoke in Japanese a little bit, and she made fun of me, which is always very, very encouraging for a language learner. Kung Pao Jeff, thank you for the 177 bits. I appreciate it so very much. Roger Random says, this isn't satisfactory. I mean, I'm having a good time. It seems satisfactory to me. Have I read these 3 books yet? Absolutely not. This is what Noms exists for. I've done part of Remembering the Kanji 1, but there's just so much to know. And so I know the basic kanji, things like train station, things like where I live, you know, really, really basic kanji. But there are about 2,000 to know, the 2,400, 2,048, however many standards. And apparently if you use any of the kanji that are outside of those standards, you're supposed to put a little note on it, the furigana, saying, here's how to pronounce this thing. But no, my kanji level is probably, I don't know, like a 2nd grade maybe? I'm not even sure. It's pretty slow going though, pretty slow going. You want to see my factory colors in Factorio? I didn't realize you could choose factory colors. I thought that one was stuck with just the one like orange and gray, orange and bluish maybe. But no, I myself have not made any changes yet at all. What's the kanji for division planner? Do you understand how much I hate you right now? I thought we were cool. Do all 2,000 the basic kanji get used? Like all Japanese know them? Yeah, Steve, they're the kind of thing that you're expected to know by the end of high school. And they're used regularly. It's the kind of thing, the kind of kanji you'd need to read an ordinary newspaper. So talking about the variety of things that are discussed in any newspaper, from like population census to here's how to make some homemade onigiri or whatever else. and all of these different ones are used not with great regularity, but they all show up in a way that one could say, oh, okay, ordinary speaker or reader's language would know these things. And then there are more and more and more. I mentioned before, oh my goodness, Ezra Knight, thank you for that brand new subscription. I'm here yammering on, not even playing the video game, and you so generously prime sub. I thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us today. For sure. What else was I gonna say? Right, there's this level check test for kanji. Level check test on how to show that you're getting closer and closer to that 2,000 some kanji you're supposed to know. And it starts at kindergarten level. There are 10 levels, where the lowest level is kindergarten and the highest level is roughly postgraduate study. And I've been trying to encourage noms to take each of the tests. The issue, of course, the tests are taken in person at a test center, and if she goes to the level 1, she'll be sitting there with, like, I don't know, second graders, maybe even kindergartners, and then she get a little certificate, because man, the Japanese like certificates very, very much. I wanted to do this so badly, but unfortunately she thinks it's inappropriate for a 40-some-year-old woman to go sit with the kindergartners, but it'd be great. Next time I'm in a Japanese bookstore, I'll take a picture for you all. This is right, picture, like we have a Kodak camera, a picture for you all of the certificate section. There are a tremendous number of little tests that people can take about this and that, etc. So there you go. That's the opening completed now. I don't recall how we even get on these topics, but there you go. Anything else you'd like to talk about? Anything else you'd like to discuss or have on the table before we get to our gaming today? Satisfactory, of course, is a game where there are many, many things for us to discuss, many slow periods. It is a game where at times not a lot is going on, so I hope you brought some topics today. If not, I'm ready to pull up the top questions. Let's look at them right now. The top questions for building good friendships. And we'll talk about these together. 214 good questions to ask friends from BFFs to new pals. Hello, new pals. All right, so if we're running out of topics today, Stray Kids play I Dare You. That's weird. Juicy questions. No juicy questions. Maybe juicy questions? We'll see. We got a lot of questions to fill time if we need to. Hello, Eric. Can you have a beer? I mean, you do you, fam. Do whatever you want to do. It'll all be good. Friends, it is time for us to return to our playthrough. I'm curious how many of you have done basically nothing since last we were together, except for work on your factories. I expect there's been a lot of factory action since last we were together, where I only get to play for 5.5 to 6 hours a day. Many of you are like putting in the 8 to 10 hours, and I appreciate that you're, I don't know, burning the midnight oil with your beautiful, beautiful factories. Okay, on last stream, we accomplished something important. That is, we built the space elevator to the stars. And I don't know what this part here is. I'm not exactly sure if that is space or if that's some sort of like a stabilizing piece on the way to space. Not sure. Forcom, you say you're in the aesthetic part of making your factories. Oh, you're trying to make it look more attractive? That's lovely. This is the assembly platform. Okay, I know we're sending things to the assembly platform. So is this not in space or on the way to space or what exactly? Gillies, like my checkered jacket? Thank you. I try not to bring it all, out too often. I don't want to spoil the surprise of an unusual jacket, but I'm glad you like my jacket today. All right, so I guess our next goal is the bonus resource sync program. I should have had the game running in the background to make things while we were blathering. Unfortunately, I just now loaded, so probably nothing has gotten done. I guess in this game, because I'm not terribly worried about anyone coming and destroying my factory, it would make a lot of sense just to leave things running pretty much all the time. Alright, we need 200 plates. We got those fuse blown. Fuse blown? Well, I don't know. The space platform is in geosynchronous orbit. I guess the question I'm asking more is, how far up is it? Is there any bit of knowledge on that one? Like, is it beyond the atmosphere, or do we just not know? It's true, power is not super automated. Power is kind of automated right now. We have this machine here, which is making this solid biofuel. And this machine here should be taking wood and turning it into biomass. But I see we have some leaves. And so we just throw the leaves in. Right click? Left click? What is the key for making you go inside? Control click? Control right click? No. I guess drag and drop works fine. Wait, no power. Oh, we need to change the settings over. No longer wood, now leaves. There we go. So how about now left click? There we go, there we go. But all the power is currently dead. So I need to repower at least some of my generators to get my production line going again. So we're gonna kickstart this thing by cutting down some trees. Recently, we got ourselves for the very first time I said crossbow. No, sorry. Got ourselves for the first time a chainsaw. And so I don't know how far away I should cut down things. Also thinking it might be sensible to get us a fair number more generators, maybe. Geosynchronous orbit is about 35,000 kilometers up. Okay, so there's not a, or there is a set distance at which geosynchronous orbit works. As I hear that, I wish to go play Kerbal Space Program and be very, very confused again. Unwanted hostility. Okay. May I use... Where is it? I'm ready for you, brother. Okay, apparently the chainsaw cannot be used as a weapon. I understand that. Nobody wants to see the absolute gore on screen. Now, unfortunately, I do not have the correct tool equipped. After this jump, I will equip it. Inventory, weapon, switch. Boom! That's one hit. All right, one more jump. Ha! Ha! I miss. I can't do the jump and strike. I've got to do the strafe and strike instead. This reminds me, the very first game I ever played with strafing, I don't recall if it was Doom or Wolfenstein or what, but I was so amazed at the possibility of strafing that I proceeded to stand up from my desk and walk back and forth left to right. Because before that moment, I had never thought about strafing before. That it was a thing that human bodies could do. I don't know, it's probably 8 or 10 years old. Did any of you do this also? Or is this a uniquely resorty phenomenon, as so many other phenomena in my life are? This is an unusual thing? Is that an unusual thing? It might in fact be. Alright, I turned up the game sound a little bit. It sounded a little bit quiet. If it's too loud now, we can turn it back down. It's unique. See, maybe this is why I'm a successful streamer, that I have just like unique ways of approaching the world. You lean in your chair if you want to look around a corner. My little brother did that while playing Mario Kart. Yeah, with Mario Kart, he would be wanting to go left on the track and immediately throw not only his body but also the entire controller off to one side, and that's something I've never done. I don't know why some people are, I guess, like more like fully what's the word for it? More not geometrically attached to their bodies. Is that the phrase for it? That seems wrong. But yeah, more fully embodied in their gameplay, perhaps. Alright. I saw a blue thing up here. I don't think I've seen that blue thing before. As it is letting off a gas, I worry it might be poisonous. But what's the worst that can happen? A blue power slug.
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fixit production line efficiency.
Okay.
Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
I wonder if we can use this slug to power in a way that's better than merely using biomass. Kinesthetic. Blankster is exactly the word, yeah. My brother's in some ways more kinesthetic than I am. Where I understand video games more intellectual exercise, he was fully embodied. I wonder if he enjoys virtual reality games now. If he enjoys, wearing the little headset and being part of the world. Where I find this, I don't know, I don't want to say alienating, but not super great. Hello, Dwayne, good seeing you. First time seeing the channel. Do I play a lot of factory games? I don't want to lie. I mean, I want to keep you around as a viewer, but no. I have played Factorio. I have played this game. I played some of Paradox's Foundry when it first came out, but no. Unfortunately, I don't play a lot of factory games. I play mostly strategy and stare at map games, as opposed to factory games. But often the strategy games require a certain kind of logistical thinking. Where I attempt to deceive people about what my stream is so that the viewers will stay around. That's all I want. I should try Soviet Republic. Oh, we did play Soviet Republic. We played Soviet Republic Workers and Resources, and we really enjoyed it, by which I mean tolerated it, until the game demanded that I go back and connect every utility building to a road, and I couldn't find all the utility buildings. And it was the most heartbreaking of moments, because in that moment, I fell out of love with the game that I really and truly was enjoying. Like, there are many games where I never get into them, but usually once I'm really into a game, I don't stop being into it. Workers and Resources went from being fiddly in a fun way to fiddly in an oppressive way for me. I'm doing a little bit more gathering than I'd like to be doing right now, because I realize it's not terribly compelling content, but is this not lootable? Oh, I wonder if when you're in chainsaw mode, if things light up, not because they're lootable, but because they're cuttable instead. We'll see. Hello to Jacob. The game's come a long way. Happy for the team. Absolutely. I played this game when it first released into early access or beta or whatever it was, and enjoyed the heck out of it and saw the possibilities. I only played it for probably 10 hours back then, but I understand it's sold an absolute ton of copies. I understand a lot of people are enjoying it, and that is IMO great, great, great. Okay, I'm just going to put a small amount of wood into each of these and try to fire them all at once. Oh, is someone being greedy here? Is there a greedy Smurf among us? Because both of these are full up on biofuel, but this one over here is not full of biofuel. I want to watch the splitter and see what happens. Let me put the leaves here. I should probably make a storage building and put them into here. How do I get the buildings built on being connected to a road? Ron, I believe in Workers and Resources, those kinds of buildings don't have to be on a road. The utility buildings function just fine being thrown wherever. And because they were often ugly buildings like sewage, I just threw them behind like larger buildings in the same way that I have a manhole behind my house that doesn't have a road back to it. All very strange, all very strange. All right, so that is a delight. Okay, so I see that this path is slightly longer than the others, but is it distributing 1, 2, 3? It is. It is. Is it possible I loaded quite a few into the other ones and didn't load any into this one? It is possible. So let me go ahead and steal a fair number of these. Oh, there's wood here right now. I'm gonna steal that back. It's probably gonna cause the power system to shut down. Okay, it's getting biofuel now. That should help a little bit. We'll see, we'll see. Alright. They need to have a pedestrian path of materials to build them to be delivered. Oh, I was playing in the noob building mode, where you don't have to do absolutely all of the building by bringing everything to the job site. Next time we play Workers and Resources, I'll play it on the super hard mode, but yeah, that was the issue there. So I still want to love the game. Anyway, power has been restored, and I believe I see we have no biofuel left inside of our chainsaw. I probably just gave it all away. So let me go ahead and steal some to keep the old chainsaw going. I don't know how much biofuel is burned for each swing of the chainsaw, if it's a one-to-one correspondence or what. It's possible the burners are not connected evenly. I believe the burners are all intermarried. I believe they're all connected to one another. Is this true? I don't know. Hey Muto, how's it going? Thoughts on the game? I mean, I'm enjoying myself very much. It's a game that can take a whole bunch of time. Now, in no measure am I playing this game efficiently. In no measure is what you're seeing here the world's greatest factory. But I think it's really enjoyable to play both as a sort of newbie player, as well as someone who understands what they're doing more fully. So it's all good, all good, all good. All right. That's been handled. I think we were talking yesterday about potentially breaking down the entire factory and starting fresh, because I made my space elevator with all of this flooring, and I think it looks very attractive in a way the rest of the quote-unquote factory does not. So we'll think about that. What else do I have to put into the machine right now? So plate's good to go, rod's good to go, wire not nearly good to go. So time to go check out our pile of wire and our pile of limestone such and so. H to put this away. Anybody know how much this game is costing right now? I honestly don't remember how much it was when I bought it way back when. Hello, big boy. So earlier one of these looked at me in a way I found vaguely threatening. I don't know if they're territorial, but it's been living in my house for a very long time. I think it might be floating. So we got a pet accidentally. It's more concrete, not nearly enough though. You can hop on them for fun. Yeah, I think someone said there's an achievement for getting atop one of them, but I don't know. I don't know if it's worth doing right now, because I worry it's going to be causing problems. We'll leave it alone for now. I believe over in Copperville, which is... that's Limestoneville. That's Copperville. I think over in Copperville, I was talking about... I believe that over in Copperville... Are you Copperville? Hey, you are Copperville! Over in Copperville, I was talking about separating things more. What did I actually do, though? Yes. So it is the case that we have one smelter. I believe I talked about making a second smelter off of the mining line, because sure, there's a big old backup here, and then we see a backup here also. So this is making just wire. This side is making the rolled copper, and I have no way to use that right now, but I'm sure I will eventually. And then this is making, right, finished cables. So it feels like we need a lot more wire, but we're only making the one wire storage area. 260 plus 114 is not yet 500. I know I can use the chainsaw on rocks to get limestone to turn into concrete manually. So either we're going to do that, or we're going to expand something. I don't know. Okay, if I were to make a second smelter here, how would I use that? Well, this is backed up also. I need to figure out all the ratios, right? If we're going to do factory is fun, ratios are needed. Can I make it functional attractive without remaking everything. Can I fit a splitter here? I believe the answer on that's going to be no, but let's find out. If I can't put a splitter here, I'm going to go ahead and remake at least part of this. No. Well, it says overlapping clipping may occur. Oh, clipping just means to what degree is it? Oh, why do I have that there? What am I doing? Sorry. Clipping is about as aesthetic as opposed to anything else. I'm noticing we have a splitter here already. Why don't we just use the splitter we have here? Zordy, you absolute fool. Okay, so what I'd like to do is constructor into wire, wire into box. And so merger goes here, I think. That seems good. Hey, how we roll, good seeing you. There are always better ways to do things in this game, absolutely. I don't know how long we're playing this game. As I said earlier, it's certainly the case we could play this game forever, right? Definitely the case this game could go and go and go. But we have at least a few more days in it. Wait, it's the 24th. When does the CK3 DLC come out, friends? The 25th America time? Is that right? Maybe. Hello, Exist. You've not seen this jacket before? Yes, this jacket shows up probably twice a year or so. I suddenly remember what I was planning to do yesterday. I was planning to get reinforced plates made automatically. And to do that, we were discussing combining plate production, which is there, with screw production, which is here. And those are messed up enough that I think we should probably remake the whole factory. I'm not pulling the switch. CK3 launched in 15 hours. Friends, is today the last day of Satisfactory for a while? Oh, the weekend is the worst thing in the world. So I've gotten basically nothing done. Like, genuinely, what have I done in this game? Oh, no. I mean, I'm really excited for the new CK3 DLC. I've been waiting for it for months and months, but this feels ridiculous. Okay, if I don't remake this entire thing, then our good friends the screws. All right, your plates, correct? Your plates. And our good friends the screws are coming out here. So if I bring together screws and plates, welcome my friends to Spaghettiville. Let's say just until, I don't know. I don't know. At what point did you play this game, do your first big rebuild? Like, how late into the game was it where you said, this is absurd, time for a rebuild? Or did you rebuild every single time that you thought it could be improved at all? Like, are you someone who will, you know, rebuild 1,000 times over if need be? Okay, you're concrete, correct? Yes, good. Not for phase 2. Phase 2. Okay. Freak is the master of all things fact in his channel. So, first rebuild right here. Sentinel I feel the exact same way. I feel like it's very sensible to rebuild here. Phase 2. Waited so long the first time you just started a new save. I understand. Yeah, the point at which you look over your factory and say, this has taken me 15 hours. Well, let's start from scratch. Hello, big boy. Okay, so plates are this one. Yes? Yes. Okay. So we need to use the new kind of assembler thing. And that requires more cables. No. It requires rotors and reinforced plates. I've never made a rotor. I think it's rods, maybe? Rods and screws, possibly? Let's find out. Rods. Okay, I think that you are rods, correct? Yes. And then you split to be screws also. Rods? Rods. Okay, screws. I understand that all my homies hate screws. And the screw line is currently backed up. Right, it's stored here though. Very good. Hello, Robzilla. Good seeing you. Your cold is now into your head. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better pretty soon. I know a lot of you have been going through illness with the changing of the seasons. If you missed the intro today, I was so happy to report that fall, autumn has finally come to Tokyo. At this point, finally, we are not suffering with the overwhelming humidity. Okay, I need 8 of these. So let's sit back and do some tink. Is Nom still suffering? My wife Nom's in perfect health. She's never been anything but perfectly healthy. Going to the doctor? I don't know why anyone would do that. We do not speak of Nom's health. It just makes us sad to do so. 4 rotors, if you please. Nom still has consistent coughing. It is less than it was, but it is a little annoying that she's unwilling to just go to the doctor, get more antibiotics, and then get to feeling somewhat better. It does not seem terribly difficult to do. May I cut this down? Oh, I doubt I can do this. Are you destroyable? No. So only smaller rocks, not bigger ones. Dago, it's still very tropical where you are, over in Taiwan there. Yeah, hopefully autumn comes soon for everybody. I believe we as a channel are generally opposed to summer. I'm sure some of you are pro-summer people. Frankly, I do not understand you. As much as I want to say, with Terrence, that nothing that is human is foreign to me, certainly the enjoyment of summer is foreign to me. It's strange. I understand people with less body fat than I have are often really into summer, at least they're not cold all the time. But I'm just consistently very cold. Sorry, very hot and sweaty, and gosh, I hate it. Pro-summer is pro-suffering? Absolutely. Oh, good call, Pepper. Yeah, definitely, before I got my meds figured out, the winter was brutal. So yeah, if you're someone who has seasonal affective disorder and you just suffer with it, good call. Because yeah, going to work, it's dark outside. Coming home, it's dark outside. It's very, very lonely, very, very sad. No AC? Oh, Bob, we have AC. There's this awful moment, though, when you step out of doors and you've been so comfortable, so happy. Cozy little guy inside. And then suddenly, one of our fine viewers said that walking into the summer humidity is like swimming in soup. And this is absolutely true. And it's absolutely horrible is what it is. Okay, so the screw line is to here. Screw line is... You can't just go straight... You can go straight in? Oh, this is the world's most ridiculous conveyor belt. I'm here for it, though. No. Yes? But yes, please. What do you say, team? We cool with this? We cool with this? Goodness. Until we rebuild, we're cool, that's what I'm gonna say. You need power. I don't know how much power, but let's figure it out together. We may need to expand the power grid. So, if I take one of these and connect from there to there, does everything explode? Not yet, because it's not yet plugged in, or turned on rather. We need output then to another fun little box. Earlier today, or maybe late last night, yesterday, I was up in the middle of the night for a bit, couldn't sleep, etc. So I decided to watch another Satisfactory streamer. I shouldn't say another Satisfactory streamer. I should say instead someone who knows how to play this game. And they had this gigantic factory, which was really beautiful. But the thing that was almost the most beautiful of it was they had one room into which everything flowed. So when they wanted to get, I don't know, iron plates, they didn't go running like a mad person to the factory. They just went to this one room and looked, oh, here are the iron plates. Lovely. I'd like some wire. Don't mind if I do. Here is the wire. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. And I'm over here just like, I don't know, doing nothing of value. It's craziness. The storeroom or the mall. Yeah, it sounds like a good thing to have. It sounds absolutely wonderful, but I just can't imagine. Plates are very, very, very slow. You pull what you need from your left pane. Freak, what do you mean when you say left pane? I know pane is a window like this one. What's a left pane though? Those streamers make you want to stop playing the game. Yes! The amount of knowledge and planning these people have is really, really impressive. Like, I don't want to see any way they've wasted their lives making a beautiful factory. But it's so different from how I play the game. Like, I know how to plan. I could get out the old MS Paint and put some things together and say, haha, we've done it. Look how attractive this is. But it's just silly how beautiful they are. Okay. So, concrete, we have 300. That's enough. Wires, we're still short by a little bit. Pardon me, friend. Very sorry. Oh, no. Oh, no. An Unreal process has crashed. UE factory game. Exception access violation. Friends, Unreal also crashed in our Frostpunk playthrough. Is it possible that this is a me problem, not a them problem? There have been crashes here and there. I'm not going to panic yet, but Frostpunk kept crashing at reloads. Hello. I enjoy your game greatly. I enjoy crashes somewhat less. Nonetheless, it's a glorious time to see the factory grow. Surely there will be no more crashes, and my delights will only soar. Very good. Gotta believe, I believe. We restart the game, all good. Do I have a 13th or 14th gen Intel CPU? I do not know. Unfortunately, I'm someone who uses the machine while understanding the machine, unfortunately. All right, we are loading once more. Yeah, if you look down below, you can see what kind of computer stuff I have. I think at least one of you has it all memorized, which always amazes me. So, yeah, I think we talked about maybe getting a new CPU for Windows 11, but I don't know. An Unreal process has crashed. UE factory game. Oh, friends, I think it's a me issue. If I can't play video games, this is going to be a very bad stream. It's good for CA3. We just need to figure out how to load the save file one time. I'm going to restart the Epic Game Store with great hopes that will fix all of our problems. Are you sure you want to close the Epic Game Launcher? Yes, I do. It's a me problem. Should I, like, reinstall something? I was honestly about to say, should I reinstall the Unreal machine thing? But I understand Unreal is not a me problem thing. Do I have backups copies of the save game? Grubzilla, I have earlier auto saves for sure. We're loading the game now. Gosh, I don't want to restart. Can I verify install files in Epic? We can check in a little bit. All saves from today, we do have that. Okay, we're gonna load the game. Yeah, I have all of these. So many autosaves, one from earlier today by 5 minutes. Let's try that one, see what happens. We're good. We're good. So in the past 5 minutes, something bad has happened. Okay, so it's the introduction of the assembler that's caused all of our problems. Maybe no magic tunnel belt. It's a possibility. All right, no more magic tunnel belt. We'll just build above, you know, like lame people. Okay, I manually crafted... What is this? The Epic Games Store popping up, please play Apex Legends. I prefer not to do that. Okay, we need to make rotors and machined reinforced plate thingies. Good old plate thingies. So we're to come across this way. So the game has not crashed this time, but I appear to be flying. Well, friends, it's time to buy a brand new computer. This one's going straight in the trash can. Try launching DX11 in the commands. I can definitely do that. I don't know how to do any of that in Epic Game Store. I've only bought the game there. Check the files in Steam. Not using Steam. Not using Steam. Okay, so I'm going to go to the little game here. I'm going to... I'll make it so you can see this too. Very boring if you have to watch the oops page. Hello. Okay. So, we're playing this game here. That launched the game. I did not mean to launch the game. Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to quit out immediately. We're here. Good. I do want to quit. I do indeed. Okay. Look, it's my little process manager thing. Good old process manager thing. Okay, so don't want a quick launch. When I go to the library, Unreal Engine 5.4 released. Should we download this? It seems good to download. Okay. Remember those exciting new features we showcased at GDC? They're here in Unreal Engine 5.4. Oh, is this like make games, not play games? I think I don't need that thing anyway. It's a dev kit. I'm gonna develop stuff, obviously. Okay, so how do I interact with you? Right click? There we go. Manage maybe. Verify those files. Create a shortcut to direct application edit shortcut. I'll look into that in just a second. After the verification's done. No problems there. Anything I can do to make it more better. Auto update, cloud saves, launch options. Okay, so suggestion earlier was tried -DX11. Maybe? Okay. This is not a keylogger, right? Jokes are jokes. Try that. It's still there, I wonder? Let's make sure I saved that correctly. It is saved. Here we go. The game will now play beautifully. Maybe. Maybe. There's the game. Very good. I'm now online. Find some friends. Okay. Continue. Okay. We're going to move very slowly. Surely moving too fast is the problem. Okay, this time this thing is back. We don't believe in you. So, destroy. You might be causing problems. I don't know if you are, but more better, more good. Okay, so from here, we're going to stay above ground like sensible humans. We're going to find a pathway down. Thanks for sticking with me while I figure out that problem. It'd be absolutely awful to have a second game that's not playing quite correctly. I'm guessing this is going to be a slope too steep issue. Is it? Conveyor belt too steep. Okay. What if we come to here? How do I turn? If I go... Let's see here. We'll figure this out together. Let's go from the other direction. This will help quite a bit. So from there, we can get to there. Neat. From there, we can get to here, also neat. And then from there, we can get to here. It's beautiful! A good place for a conveyor lift? That sounds perfectly sensible, my friends. But where is the need for sense in this base? I don't get it. All right, so you need power now. We take this thing, we connect from here to here. Neat. We then bounce on down. We then make a logistics container warehouse thing. Storage container, we're gonna name eventually. Hey, Book Club Alex, thank you for the resubscription. Yay, more Satisfactory. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're having a good time with that. Thanks for being here with us, Book Club. Always appreciate your name very much, and always good seeing you for sure. Please connect. Hello? Occasionally the control click in works in ways I don't expect it to. Okay, we then say this here is this. Good. Can I open video settings and check if we got VSync enabled? Sure. I know that VSync has been part of games since, like, I don't know, the 90s maybe. I don't know what it does. I think you all have explained it previously, but I don't recall. So we're playing Forced DirectX 11 deprecated. Very good. VSync. VSync. It's off currently. Enables vertical synchronization. This prevents screen tearing when it cries everywhere. Actually, tearing, of course. It's in fact off. Do you want it on? We can run a poll right now. We can have the blind leading the blind. DX12 works better in the game. So, Zodicus, I'm guessing you're just in right now. The game's been crashing for me regularly, and so I forced DirectX 11 to see what would work there. VSync is good. It limits my frame rates. Is my frame rate bad? Is it hard to watch? VSync, go for it? Okay. I feel like I need to be a streamer who understands what's happening, so I can say, no, chat, you're wrong about this one. Please don't crash, please don't crash. Is it more attractive now? Just look nice? That's all I really want, just look nice. Okay, so that's running, making reinforced plates. After that was done, I think the game crashed. So, I think I now want to make a run. Right, we went to Copperville and had a conversation about something. And the conversation was making another constructor. The other constructor, though, was needing 2 more reinforced plates. I have screws, I have plates. Let's go do this. Okay. Make sure not to overuse the GPU. Yeah, I think we talked about maybe trying to buy a new GPU at some point, but I don't... I think we established to be over $1,000 to get a new GPU. As much as I like you all, I like putting on attractive shows for you all, too much money right now. Too much money, unfortunately. All right. Friends, it is time for a quick little ad break. Time for us to take our once-an-hour ad break, and then 53 more minutes of content. Sorry, 57 minutes of content. So we'll pause the game, which I mean I'm going to cower in the corner here and hope for the best, and we'll return to it in just 3 minutes. It's time to continue the crossword. It's a Tuesday at Japan time, so a Monday, New York time, which means it is time for a brand new Monday puzzle. Probably $1,400 for a new one. Yeah, being entirely sincere with you all, I make about $1,500 a month on stream before taxes. So the idea of spending more than a month's Twitch money on a new GPU, at this point, no, I'm good. At this point, I'm happy to stream on a toaster if need be. All right, here we go. One across Rosalia, single, about the caprice of celebrity. I have no idea. Imagine it's tax deductible. It is. It is definitely usable for business expenses, etc. But it is. You still have to spend the money, right? I've got to use the money to buy things. So that's how it goes. I already just GPU price all the darn crypto mining. I've been told that it is less because of the crypto mining than before. But it is still very expensive for sure. Arrives on the scene. I don't know. Rolls up. No idea. Part E, animal, or part Y animal. Oh, interesting. Y could be a Y chromosome there. Part, of course, be part of a hair. Part Y or part E animal. No idea. No idea. Country that's home to Le Dolomiti. Need to sneeze, pardon me. Aye, good. Country that's home to Le Dolomiti. I don't know, Italia possibly? No idea. Extinct canine, whose fossils have been found in California's La Brea tar pits. Extinct canine, I have absolutely no idea, unfortunately. Fireplace structure. Fireplaces have flues and mantles. And mantle is spelled L-E in this context, I believe. A show with featured players. A Saturday Night Live has featured players. They're never free of charge. Watch this, science friends. Ions. Ions are never free of charge. Composer Bowers, who co-directed the Academy Award-winning 2023 short, The Last Repair Shop. I think I've heard of this, but don't recall anything about it. Earlier this week, or last week maybe, we watched Perfect Days, Wim Wenders' Japanese film. Really, really good. We absolutely love it. Begun briefly. Into it. I've got no idea. Opposite of mismo. I feel like I should know that word. I don't recall why, though. A country whose national soccer team is nicknamed the Black Stars. I'm vaguely remembering it's an African team. I think. Not sure. Houston and other for shorts. Houston is a place where spaceships are launched. Houston is it's a city. It's in Texas. Whitney Houston's a singer. I got no idea. Tashi's husband in Challengers. No idea what that is, unfortunately. Cutesy. Twee, possibly? Not sure if right. Like some life partners whose intimacy may not conform with social norms. Earlier this week, we learned the word monogamish for people who are mostly monogamous, but occasionally not. It can be a lot of things. Partners there does not necessarily imply two people, so I don't know. Polytriads, who knows? Only woman artist included in the first Impressionist exhibition held in 1874. Is it Frida Kahlo, possibly? I know that name. Frida. No, it's definitely not that. Never mind. No idea. Unbelievably exciting development. Get over here, everybody. What's the thing that the scientist guy on Futurama yells? The scientist guy, Dr. Farnsworth. Is it everybody get in here? Maybe that's right. Let's do 3 more and then back to the video game. ... But you seem to have something else in mind. That's it. Good news, everybody. Good news is the shout. Thank you all for remembering that one. Is there any cartoon character who says, get in here, everybody? That sound populates my nightmares. Get in here was a shout used by the Hearthstone deck that just kept producing more and more tavern patrons, which are these awful things in Blackrock Depths, I think, or Upper Blackrock. I can't remember which one's which. In WoW. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible. Blank the DJ, I'm the Rapper. A 1988 double album. Blank the DJ, I'm the Rapper. I've got no idea. Last one for now. A translation of E or Y. Translation of E or Y. E is like Euler's number or something. Y is an axis. And. It's and, obviously. Very good. Progress made. Fantastic. My friends, we returned to the fantastic experience that is, I don't recall what we're doing in here. Something involving Copperville. The other thing that's absolutely great about this moment in the game is that we let it run, so things are being made everywhere, and that is swell, swell, swell. We have all we need for a constructor, so let's go over to Copperville and see what we can make. Do you name different parts of your base? I realize I have the name Copperville. That's not particularly good name, but it is my name anyway. Okay, and we know that we want to split this, which is already... What's the past tense of split? I wanted to say splat. It's already splatted. Absolutely perfect. All right, so next door to this, I'm going to place another constructor. Splut? Seems like splut indeed. Eventually up signs to label them. That's what I need. I definitely need a... that's the goal of the playthrough, is to get to the point of being able to make signs. And then we can make our very own Mel Gibson feature flick. Okay, that's farther away than it needs to be, but that's okay. I have some concerns about power. We'll get to that in just a moment. Also, it's probably about time for me to go explore the wonder that is our bio-power maker thing. Sorry. Occasionally I say things like it's time to explore our bio-power maker thing. And I have this question in my head. Why does anyone listen to me talk? I just say such poorly constructed sentences, and you all stay here anyway. It's a lovely, lovely thing. Alright, so... we want you to make wires. Yes. And then wires live here, and that's great. You have the same thoughts? That's good. I'm glad we're all the same person, hanging out, being the same person as you do. Open space? No. So we'll make a new power pole here. I mean, with the ease of making power poles, I don't fully understand... Wait, maybe not. With the ease of making power poles, I don't quite understand the restriction on how many nodes a power pole has. Is that made correctly? Sure, it's beautiful. And then you attach to here. Okay, more wires being made. Cool, cool, cool. I'm really impressed by people who are able to speak ad lib for great periods without making any solecisms. People are able to just go on and on and on and sound perfectly lucid and sane the entire time. Where am I going? What am I doing? I ran here for some purpose. Right, power. Checking the power situation. Oh, can't you use look at power from any pole? There you go. We're producing up to 90. At max, we consume 87. Got it, got it, got it. So, we are no longer making attractive biofuel. I got a bunch of leaves still. It might be sensible to have a giant bucket of leaves, so I don't have to stop by quite as often. That'll keep power going a while longer. Okay, what more have I picked up recently? We picked up even more of these. A+, yes. Even more of these. We're so close. Do I have any stones? I have 2 stones. Do I have any in my box here? Oh, I found something new to feed to the MAM. Ah, real progress is coming. Hello, MAM. I found a slug, power slug here. So, it makes a power shard. What's that? Analysis of blue power slugs completed. Choose a new node in the tree to begin new analysis.
This semi-slug, now dubbed Power Slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
Okay, so the blue ones only have a limited amount of power available, it seems. Next up, if we throw in all those things we already have, I believe, we can then learn where power slugs are. That seems so helpful. I think anything I can scan for is a huge, huge upgrade. So, yes, we research how to scan for these things. All research has taken about 3 seconds so far. I'm guessing it'll take longer eventually.
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
I'm looking for anything else I unlock. We have to find a yellow power slug eventually. Some research used to take longer than people complained. Hard drives take 10 minutes. I haven't seen hard drives yet, but these used to take longer. I mean, at some level, what's the point of having a research time if it's only 3 seconds? I mean, not to tell the devs how to make their game work, but still, I don't quite get why 3 seconds at all. I believe we unlocked making some yellow tube thing. I think the power cell possibly? Is that right? Yes, power shard. Here you go. So in goes blue power slugs, out comes a power shard. Solid crystalline shard radiates strange power. No idea what it's used for yet. We'll discover eventually, I'm sure. Allow overclocking. I saw the overclocking and it concerns me because as of right now, we don't even have our ratios correct. To include overclocking is just too much for me, unfortunately. Hello, my friend. Please stop leering at me. Okay, we have finished the resource sync bonus program. And some of you said early that resource sync is your favorite technology because it makes loot boxes. I assume it's actually a complete waste of time, but that's okay. There's a hard drive behind Copperville. I'm sure we'll find it eventually. Thanks for the fine spoiler. Is that the word? Sure. All right, up it goes. Behold.
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as Awesome.
That's clever.
Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the Awesome Resource Sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more.
Cosmetics seem
Next time
nice.
you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
Wonderful. All right, so put extra things into this machine. I don't know if I have any extra things. I guess I am carrying around a tremendous amount of wood, but that should probably go into the energy producer thing here, which is currently on leaves. How many more leaves do you have? Almost none actually. So take those, and then we'll feed wood instead over. Good. And fill her up. Good. Right. How do I make the awesome shop next? What kind of thing is it? Is it production? It's probably special. There we go. Awesome shop, awesome sink. So the shop requires more screws and more cables. The sink requires more plates, more cables. We're making plates down this way. Earlier I had my concrete constructor loop back into the base, so we don't have to do quite so much running, but more running, more good. A big fan of 1.0 making biomass belt fed. Yeah, people suggested that before 1.0, biomass was really, really tedious to deal with. I haven't noticed any problems at this point, but I do wonder how significantly the game has changed over early access. I'm guessing a lot. But as someone who played a tiny bit at the beginning of early access and then now in 1.0, I haven't really noticed the differences. I'm having a great time. I'm sure I'm learning a lot, but I do kind of suspect that some of the depth of this game is being lost on me because I don't know what it was previously. It's like when you, I don't know, go into some restaurant that says under new management, and you're there for the first time, and you don't know how bad the old management was. Probably pretty bad, though. All right, we can now make the awesome sink. It is a big, big object that can be fed into. I thought it'd be a smaller thing I could just stand next to, but no. All right, you will live here for right now. Oh, I probably should put foundation under it. I'm feeling more and more like my not making foundation is ruining the playthrough. All right. All sinks final, no refund exchanges, needs power. Why are you so big? Why are you so big? This feels like not at all human size. I need more human sized things so that I feel at home here. The factory becomes overly large for us. Just need some screws. So where is the screw line? I believe some of you said that the screws are the thing that I will always, always, always need more of. And I should already be producing more of them. Surely, surely. And I see some gaps there, which says this might be empty. Indeed it is. So I don't remember how many screws I need. Let's check and see. For the shop, 200. Each box is 1. So previously there were 500 of these piled up. Each one is 1? Okay, is it possible for me to make more screws? So the rods are not backed up. And the ingots are backed up. So I could split here to get a second constructor that makes rods and have it join here to get more screws made. Do we like that? It's very, very limited space now. And there's a whole nother... Wait, are they both running? Never mind. I was there's a whole nother iron area to dig. But we see here's a big old iron backup. That's fine. There may be 500 in receiving machine. Okay, we'll check that in a moment. What was I going to do? Right. Splitter, please. Logistics. Splitter thing. Do you fit? Clipping may occur. That is fine. May I make a new constructor here? I don't know why I say may I. Mother, may I make things in my own factory? I think it's mostly is it possible to fit it there? But may I is the wrong term. Probably is it possible is a better way to say. Okay. I believe in the conveyor's possibility of spinning. Are you going to spin? This is yellow. Yellow's acceptable, right? I think yellow's acceptable. It likes blue, though. Blue is good. That looks terrible. Fine. Out a little bit. Turned here. Beautiful. Okay. And then we want a joiner thing here. Wrong direction. Yes, right direction. Perfection. Okay. So from here... For all of my earlier denial of Spaghetti Factory, I think I gave you Spaghetti Factory possibly. It's perfect! We did it! It's perfect! Okay, now I need to get power to this thing. So, new pole. Close enough. From here to here, and here to here. And let me set you to make rods. And then rods go to here for more screws. Screws come out. Beautiful. Okay. All good, all good. Head down here then and check out how many screws are backed up. We need 500. There are 13 backed up. I have consumed all of the world's screws and made them into plates. There are 19 plates is all. Where did all the world's screws go? Oh no. All right, give me those. We're gonna run the conveyor belt and take all of them, and perhaps get close to the. How many do I need again? To the 200 we need. Right, only 100 more needed. I'm running low on power. I'm not surprised at all. You think I'm browning out? All right, let me check in a second here. I like that we grab with both hands. Absolutely ravenous in our desire for more and more screws. How many up to now? 144. Welcome to the most compelling content on Twitch as I stand here for the next 60 screws, taking every single one. How many screws are these? Right, I wonder if someone's done like an M&M guessing game of how many screws fit in the box. Because really, I thought that one screw was, you know, one screw. And in fact, it's hundreds. Hundreds. Consider which awesome building I make first. I've already made the sink. The sink is already created. We're just holding off on the shop now. Okay, 40 more to go. I'm pleased we're making them faster than ever before. Or at least I believe we are. Are we? There's 21 backed up. So no, though I made more rods, we do not have more screws being made, because the rod is now the backup. Okay, so if I had... It's not possible. We can no longer continue adding splitters, unfortunately. Oh boy. Hey, no worries, Centurion. I know your fine suggestions are not backseating, and if they are, I didn't notice, so it's all good. Hello, Todd. First playthrough? First real playthrough, yes. We are farther than I've ever been before in this game. And so, we are getting ready for a really big remake of our entire factory. Maybe a small amount faster? Maybe. Oh, we have all we need. We have all we need. We just need cables now. I know I have cables saved up somewhere. Are you T-pose floating? Our buddy forgot how to walk, unfortunately. Alright, so this is Copperville over here. You're trying to unlock spoilers so you can build additional spoilers. I appreciate you keeping it all spoiler tagged for me. Very, very helpful. Okay, so the sync thing is there. I look forward to seeing how many tickets I need for the shop to work. Oh, the shop is human-sized. That makes me very happy. Time for our very own gachapon excitement. Do you need power? I bet you might need power. Dark mode. Oh, that's so nice for us all. The Fix-It Factory cart? We can get a car. We can get a car, friends. And wall mounts and lift floor holes and signs. I said my goal in this playthrough is to unlock signs. Requires researching quartz crystals though. Okay, I don't think I know how to search for those quite yet. Different foundations and walls and ladders and a coffee cup. I look forward to drinking some coffee, that'd be nice. And then you can buy individual parts. So I'm guessing at some point that the tickets will be coming out of your ears. Otherwise, I can't imagine spending tickets on really minor things like this. But yes, you can get basically all the basic stuff. That's amazing. I wish to have a ticket, please. You require power. Right, there's a suggestion I might be brown outing. Is that true? Yeah, our max consumption is 91, capacity of 90. Okay. We have a, not quite a backup here. Yeah. So we're pushing out, I think it's just saying it wants 120 per minute to make 60 per minute. But, Whew. Can I add one more generator with no problems? 141 fuel, 176, 180. Looks good, looks good, looks good. So I think I'd add one more generator with no problems. The problem of where do I put it as always. Hello, beautiful. Okay, so your inputs on the backside. My apologies for the fuse blown. We'll fix that right now. It was my factory, not yours. We have already used all of the splitter outputs. I want to split before the splitter, I think. That means, though, that half will be coming this direction. What's up, Selden? Absolutely, my friend. Good seeing you. So, if I split half in one direction, it'd probably be good that half feeds two. So let me destroy this conveyor. Cool. And then put a new splitter right here. Perfect. Sure, that will work. And so half of you goes there, and the other half I need to go over for the first time. So I want to go from here up and over to there. How do we do that? I know I have a... What's up, Emu? Good seeing ya. I know we have a climb thing. The lift thing. Okay. Can I plug you in here? I wish to turn you in this direction. How do I do that? Rotate hologram. There we go. Okay. And I want you to conveyor belt across to here. Okay. So let me put the go down thing. Conveyor going other direction, possibly? Is that possible? Build mode, quick switch, maybe. Oh, maybe I just come straight down. Maybe I don't need an elevator. Ha-ha! Ha-ha, we did it! Okay, so now half is going in that direction to feed that one and that one. Half is coming in this direction to go there. And look how nice that looks. How well organized. All right, I want to put a little fuel in this thing to make the machine work. Do I have a little fuel to give you? By gosh, I do. That fuel is for my chainsaw. Fine, whatever. Let me give you half of this. No connection. I know, we're all just seeking connection. Do I have an open power nearby? I do not. So make a new pole. Add it aboard. Hello? Invalid aim location? How dare you? Well, that's probably wrong, is it? It already connected, good. From here then to here then, cat. We then flip that switch. Our maximum capacity is now 120 at consumption of 91. Okay, I see I have some wood I can put in the machine. I'm thinking that maybe I should make more power while we're here, but why would I ever do that? Okay, what am I trying to do now? Right, I wish to put power onto the awesome sink thing, so I can put things in the sink and see what happens. Okay, I need a little hole. Better yet, I want to just connect you from here. Hello? From here to here. Hope does not use much power. We'll see. I have 0 printable coupons. So I need 500 points to get a coupon. I need 1,000 DNA points to get a coupon. I don't know how to make those yet, but let's go ahead and throw in here my 2 rocks. How do I feed you? Oh, can you only feed it via conveyor? Oh, okay. So a logistics box can be used to feed it, I think. What do you mean encroaching clearance? What do you mean encroaching clearance? Ah, beautiful. The factory grows from there into there. Lovely. And then we put in some rocks. Alright, so 2 rocks. How many points are they worth? Oh, points per minute. So I'm guessing that some people eventually make factories just to feed the sink. Okay, each rock was worth 2 points. I'm a little surprised by that. We have plates also, so I'm going to throw a bunch of plates in. And more plates, and see what happens. Each of those is worth what? Oh, look at that line go! Huge growth from 0 is amazing! So the plates are each worth 6? Now I was told that these get more and more expensive, but 500 points of the first one, I think we're gonna hit pretty fast. That's good. More complex items are good for more points. I definitely get that. I'll feed it half of my plates, I guess. I just don't want to waste the fancy plates, because I only have so many of them. If basic plates and fancy plates, looks good. Looks good. Okay. So. There they go. How much are those worth? Oh, wow. Hundreds of points at a time. We're getting hundreds of points at a time now. Wow. We're still showing only 4 points per minute. Oh, 2,238 per minute. Oh my goodness. How will I spend my first coupons? And now I'm greedy. I just want to feed all of my things into it. I want to empty my entire inventory into this. What am I putting in? Reinforced plates right now. At 5 seems pretty good. It's gone through all my fancy plates. So I'm going to take my 5 coupons. Print the coupon, please. Oh, there they come. I got an achievement. Now where to spend it. So bring the coupons along. A special fix-it bonus per coupon. How do you all say this word? I think we say the words differently. Coupon? Coupon? I don't remember how people say this word. Anyway, to the awesome shop. I got $5 dues. Man, this is like the arcade, isn't it? You go to the arcade and you play your skee ball and you play your like coins get pushed down and you end up with 398 tickets. And then the bear you want to give to your best gal is 400 tickets. So you gotta spend more money. I think that's how this works. You say coupon like it's spelled. Coupon. Coupon. What do I say? Coupon? I can't remember now. Anyway, we could go for a vehicle. Oh, more things. A boombox. Different music. Awards. Adequate pioneering is 25 tickets. Or massage 2 ABB statues. A hog, a dog, a confusing creature, and a golden nut for 1,000. 1,000. Oh, the goat music is free. Is the goat music just the sounds of goats bleeding? If so, what a horror show that would be. This reminds me though of the game art of that one goat game. Did the people who make this game also make that goat game? Delightful. Delightful. Okay. I think I just save my points for now. I think I'm gonna hoard until I can buy my signs. Tickets go into the box.
Hello, box. I should probably make a separate box for tickets, because I'm going to have so many of them. Friends, to be honest with you, I'm feeling like exploring. I'm going to see what the next level of work is. Jump pads require 50 rotors. As of right now, we're not automating rotors. A good night, Ablu. See you later. Put tickets in the awesome sink? No. No, I don't want to. Okay, when you complete Conveyor Belt Mark II, that is the time to probably remake the entire factory with faster belts. We'll get to that. For now, I wish to explore. I don't know where I want to go, but I want to find something new. Put one ticket in? No, it starts with one ticket, and then before long, you end up spending all your tickets on making more tickets in order to have tickets to tickets. I need more biofuel probably for the old cutting sword. That's what it's called, obviously. We have 4 of these hog remains. I believe we need to put 5 alien bits and pieces in here. Is that true? Yes, 5 alien meats. I believe we have 4 currently. Though maybe I can make on something else. This is all I found as far as animals go. So down here we can make hog protein. Lovely. They become alien proteins. Oh, power shard. There it is. It shows I can make 1 power shard, but I can't afford making 1 power shard. Why do you show that I can make 1 when I can't make 1? Bizarre. We need to find at least 1 more bit of animal. We can do that. Okay, I wish to go steal some of you. This side's fully backed up. Huh. Oh, can I get overloaded this one to get the power going? Is that true? There's 200. Can I take half of that? I don't want to take all of you. Control click, shift click, alt click, right click. Okay, I took 200. That's fine. All right, where to go explore? So I'm guessing I shouldn't go to Greenville there until after I have like a respirator or something. Oh, recipe for 1 power shard versus 2. Got it, thank you. So I want to find at least 1 more hog. I want to find something else. Right, more blue slugs ideally. That looks different. So let's go explore that way. And on the way, I don't mind cutting down trees and grabbing other food. We'll see. Considering also putting some food on my hot bar, just in case. Okay. I have 55 barrel nuts. They give half a segment. The paleberries give more. So how do I put things onto my bar down there? Also, am I low on health? I see, like, orange and white. Am I nearly dead? I shouldn't laugh about that. All right, question number 1. I'm going to eat one of these. Do you put it in the head? You do not. Oh, it's in the hand now. Looks like a brain. Okay, the little orange section of the bomb did not go away. It's full health. Their equipment not on the crafting bar. Thank you for that. So we have our weapon and we have our food. Good. Let's go explore this new area. What are you? I think it's more of the special advanced electronics metal. I think we need 50 of these in total. So, awesome. Not 50, but 16 more. Hello, okay. You look different. I think you look different. I think you have a tongue, possibly. I think that's a mushroom I need for the MAM. I've not seen that purple thing before. If you die in this game, do you respawn with no inventory? And if so, is it possible to like run to your body and get your inventory back? Or if you die in this game, do you die in real life? Yes and yes. Cool, thank you. Hello. You terrified me. I killed one of these earlier, and I got nothing for it. This time, I got nothing for it. Okay. So, I don't want to fight this new creature. I am considering, though, running for that mushroom. Grabbing the mushroom and running away. We are monsters indeed. I think we get a pop-up warning if hostility is detected. Okay, so over there is the kind of creature I want to fight. I'm hoping like there's laser beams at our house that will fight any enemies who come at us, comma bro. Maybe you'll protect me. Are you my spirit animal? Hostility. All right, run, 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 run. You're good, you're good, you're good. Hostility, wee wee. Ah! The mushroom thing may have moved. The mushroom thing may have moved. All right. All right. Everything's fine. Don't you worry, team. Okay, so the mushroom thing moved. I may have made a tiny little yelp sound there. I apologize very much. I knew there was one thing that was moving, but that's moving also. You can live there, that's fine. I know I want to fight a standard little buddy over here. Not actually a mushroom. I believe I agree with you. Or sentient fungi or something. This is more of the special metal I need more of. Oh man, that was spooky. Speaking of spooky things, what's that level? It's like we don't go to blank in Fallout 2. We don't go to Ravensville. We don't go to something, something, something. Where'd that buddy go? He was behind me when I was standing there. So he should be in this area. Now, Fallout 2 is the scariest game I've ever played all the way through. Ravenholm. We don't go to Ravenholm, thank you. A very cool level. Not to like engage in spoilers from a way back game, but there's a character you meet in the Ravenholm area named Father Dimitri, I believe. And he is the greatest character of all time because he helps you out in really rough times. Okay, there's a little red buddy over there. This is another creature I'm seeing for the first time. Are you gonna breathe fire at me? It's backing off. Are you friendly? What's this? More limestone. Are you afraid of me? Oh, buddy. Okay. So I wonder if that's the dog you all have been talking about. It doesn't look especially dog-like, but maybe we'd like to have some paleberry. Here, little buddy. I'm afraid of the mushroom thing. Here, here, here. Ravenholm made you jump so much. Yeah, definitely. Oh, sorry, Half-Life 2, not Fallout 2. I apologize. I got distracted by other things. Hello. Lizard Doggo, it's called. I pet it, friends. I pet it. I wonder if it'll come home with us. Or like in Minecraft, we get a leash for something. Oh, Father Gregory, not Father Dimitri. I don't know, it's all the same to me. I'm petting repeatedly. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Will it come with us now? I may need to bring it meat. The alien meat's back home, and I've got things to do out here, so we're gonna continue wandering about, looking for new stuff. Okay, time for the battle of our dreams. Are there two of you here? I can take two. It takes two, babe. Me and you. Wild missing. Oh, it's afraid of me. Or maybe it wants to pet also. Mighty strafe. One more strike will do it. How dare you, Hot? Are you running away to get your friend? No. Mono e pigo. Gotta stop jumping. I need a gun. Spoken like a true American. There we go. Took a little damage, that's fine though. Oh, I see now. So when you take health damage, you lose health from the right to the left. I thought the individual white boxes were going down. I now understand. Okay. Yum, 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 yum. I hope pale berries aren't rare. What are you? Are you just more limestone? Is a limestone sprout? Oh, a slug. A slug. I may have a better melee weapon unlocked by now. Oh, okay, interesting. I don't recall seeing that, but good to know. Okay, I know there's another pig around here somewhere. Hello, friend. Can you rush up here, or am I safe? Very unsporting of me. Okay, that's our first power slug other than we fed to MAM. I see another one over there. And then, hey, Colonel, how you doing? What do I need? Pick up alien meat to analyze. Oh, did I miss it? Did I miss the alien meat? I've analyzed one. I need 5 in total for the next analysis. I may have gotten excited and missed one, though. Are you alien meat? I don't see it. Alexander, thank you for the reminder, though. Hey! That's the first time I've ever gotten him on one pass. Where'd you throw your meat, brother? Where'd you throw your meat? Huh. Hey, there it is. Okay, we have the hog remains we need now to complete that mission also. Good to good. So, I saw another blue slug over this way, I believe. Whoops. Little slide there. The meat drops right where you kill the body? Okay, okay. So the body throws itself, the meat stays in place. Good to know, thank you. Huh. I like this gully. Is that the word for it? I'm curious what's in there. Let's go check it out. How long until we wander to a place will actually kill us? Like, maybe soon. I do appreciate the clear warning that is the gas. Down there's a normal buddy. Anything else unusual down there? What's that? What's that? A new kind of something. Hey, Rumi-chan! Thank you much for the generous primes. Oh gosh, we're dying. Luckily, fall damage is not too terrible. Rumi-chan, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate it. In my excitement of giving you the old appreciation thumbs up, I was punished by the game. That health bar loss is on you, my friend. Thank you for your kindness. Is this the maze where Kevin lives? I've not seen a Kevin in a very long time. I'm delighted to be Kevin-free for a time. For a while there, we were naming literally everything in every game Kevin. Anytime I asked chat, what should we name X, you all collectively said, how about Kevin? I wonder if that beast jumped down after us. Oh, there it is. Okay. Get away from the edge. Get away from the edge. Hello, my friend. Gotta stop jumping. Oh gosh, there are 2 of them. I think one might be down. Just keep swinging. It'll all work out. The best offense is etc. offense. Okay, I'm treating the other one as down. It's not good. They're lining up like Batman villains. Huh, if you walk into it, I think you take damage. I think it's based on hitbox rather than on, I don't know what. It's actually charging. I think without it charging, it still can do damage to the player. We've learned an important lesson. What that lesson is, I do not know. Is there more meat I missed? Can I find it if so? Ah, there it is. Great. I'd like to go and see what this new stuff is down there, because it's glistening, glimmering, drawing my attention. This will be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, that area looks kind of spooky. Over here looks friendly. keep my eyes out for anything unusual. Okay, over here is something more of the electricity, cadmium, cadmium, caterium. Okay. Looking for enemies before I explore that. Oh, wow! Okay. Make sure nothing behind me is gonna charge me that look. So either there's a floor beyond my sight, or it does go on a ways. I don't know if I can eventually build ladders or bridges to get me into new places. For now, though, what is this? Copper. It's just copper. Oh. I might have to say I'm a little depressed over that, my friends. I thought it was something pretty new and cool, but no luck, no luck. Alright, are you copper marker? Sure. I wish to mark copper. It is 2 nodes of copper, that is true. Do I have any miner pieces with me? Can I make a miner here? Am I holding a little buddy? I'm not. Alright, copper's marked. It's nice to have the feeling of discovery, even when I'm discovering the exact same thing I've seen before. That feels nice in a way. I probably should be making little marks on the map to indicate where I've been, and to get a clearer sense of what's out here. Marking like limestone would be sensible. Because there are different biomes, I suspect it's the case that there are only so many things to find in this one kind of place, and then on to other stuff later. Okay, you might be iron, or you might be silver. Guessing iron, probably. But first, this buddy. Dodge. Get ready again. Dodge. Great. Not great. Cool. So I killed it right here, drops meat right here. Awesome. I've been chasing the bodies far too often. Are you just more iron? You are. You are. Cool. Good. Okay. So I can make a map marker. I can write on that. Okay, I'm going to call you just iron. Good. Save. I don't mouse over. It says iron. Awesome. Is that going to clutter my compass, though? It does not, thank goodness. When the scanner pings, they briefly show the map. Oh, right, exactly, Game Merchant. But I guess I'm hoping I find new things, right? The scanner will show me raw quartz, I'm sorry, and caterium. Oh, never mind. I'm running in circles trying to find things I can ping for. Well, that does change things, doesn't it? 133 that way. Is that all? Oh, goodness. All right, very far away, that one. I think when we put these materials into the MAM, it suddenly became possible to scan for them. And I totally forgot. What are you? Okay. So the green might come out of that pillar there. I can imagine some terrible beast flying out of that. It's the Sarlacc pit covered over. So I think this caterium might be beyond my ken. Or it's possible it's a caterium deposit. I think it might be a caterium deposit right there. Interesting. I can jump that? Probably not. As much as I appreciate the comp... Oh, it is indeed. It is indeed a pure caterium area. Okay. Mark that as... Caterium pure. Good. I can highlight it. I can change colors. I'll put a goldish for that. Cool. Cool. I need a small amount more, though. I think maybe I should just go home. Caterium at 2,000 is definitely too far away from me right now. I need a bunch more quartz also, and I haven't seen any since my initial discovery. So, can we find more quartz? We're being attacked? I have no idea what it's ping, probably iron. Yeah, ping to iron. The beastie is down there. Quartz instead, please. Okay. Possibly no quartz right now. Let's go home and scan the things we've gotten recently. I at least have enough pig meat to make a... there's quartz that way, very far away. I have enough pig meat to make a 5th alien meat, and I can use that to make... Oh, wow, it casts a shadow. Wow. It moves too fast for me to stay in its shadow. That's really cool, though. What was I saying? Go home, meat, scan meat, etc. Probably the fuse blue, because there's no power coming in. Probably run through all available biomass. That's okay, though. I do like switching this game between building and exploring. I do wonder how much it really is to explore. Don't mind me. Sulfur? Sulfur?
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present.
2
only
enemies,
in a
you're gonna
solid
charge
state
first.
and exhibits a most pungent
No, you
smell.
didn't.
It is fortunate Fix-It helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish.
I have no idea what we're told to
classification
do
and
other than
potential
research from the
application.
MAM. We can definitely do that. Other enemies here. It's going to charge again. One down. Where's the other one? Okay, good. Oh, boy. I think someone asked earlier, is it possible to turn off combat in this game? I think someone said there's like a passive mode. At this point, I don't mind the fighting so much, but it's always a bit of a thrill, a bit of a rush, when I don't expect to be fighting, and then suddenly here comes the enemies. Whew, okay. So, sulfur. This is a new material for us. The voice of home told us that we don't recognize this kind of sulfur. It's something totally new. Strange chemical stuff. We call it sulfur anyway. That's pretty cool. Hello, Todd. Do I have arachnophobia? No, I've been told that in this game, if one does not like spiders, then one can make the spiders into kitty cats. I don't mind spiders at all, but I do understand why some people might dislike them. I don't know. Bauxite! All these new things! I'm so glad we explored. I have no idea what to do with any of them, but cool. Let's go home. Let's go home. Or, I'm gonna need more wood anyway. Let's chop some things for a moment. And then see what happens. Alright. We're in chopping mode instead of in the other mode. Fighting mode. Okay. About arachnophobia, though, I don't know. I don't know what arachnophobia means. Like, I always think of phobias as irrational fears of XYZ. If someone just dislikes seeing spiders, does that qualify as arachnophobia? I don't know. Occasionally these things seem a little overblown to me. In the same way, for a while there, it seemed really hip to be into being afraid of clowns. And then that kind of went away. Like, for a brief moment, the whole culture said, clowns, scary, clowns, evil. And now it seems people mention it less often. So I don't know. I don't know. So I don't think a phobia is just a fear generally. It's a rational fear. Like, between like, oh, I'm standing on a very high surface, I should probably be careful not to fall. That doesn't make one, whatever the word for fear of falling off heights is. I don't know. Anyway, friends, an ad break is coming upon us. It's been another hour of play. I was going to say we can let our machines run while we're playing the crossword, but no. The factory lies dormant, waiting for my returning. Quick little ad break. 3 minutes. Appreciate you being here. Let's go and run a quick little YouTube break also. YouTubers, I thank you for being there. If you want to chat with the community, they're over on twitch.tv/resorty, but for now, thank you for hanging out on the YouTube also. So nice to have a little Twitch channel community. So little YouTube community also. All very good. See you in a minute. God. Yeah, you just like when people call tight spaces claustrophobic. Exactly. Like, feeling a little uncomfortable is not necessarily a phobia. Not to police other people's psychology, but I think it's the same thing as people saying, like, oh, I dislike having things being a little out of order. Like Resorty, he didn't make perfect symmetry. My OCD. I think this might trivialize people with debilitating conditions. So I don't mean to say anyone does not have in particular. I just think we use the phrase regularly. I don't know. I'm not a psychologist. We'll stop now. Interpretation. I mean, we use the word lens off in that context. Bring to a resounding close. So resounding could be profound. Resounding could also be resounding. I'm going to do echo. It might be wrong. Gather, to reap probably. Verbal equivalent of a shrug emoji. I want to say meh. It could also be so-so or I don't care or who knows what. All right, word rhymed with her in Flo Rida's low. Is that the one with like Shawty gonna get low, 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 low? That one, I think. So her with 3 letters. Her is 4 letters. Her. Burr, like being cold. That's 4 letters also. Her. What rhymes with her? Probably a lot of words. Anyway, a place to spend tokens. How about the arcade? Or, maybe the awesome shop. Across the board figure. So it could be someone against whom you're playing like cards, like a bluffer. I have no idea. Blockaded. If only we were playing Victoria 3 right now, I'd have it immediately. Sieged, possibly. But I don't know if blockaded and sieged have the same reference. We'll see. A surprise response to someone who's not usually a night owl. You're up? Maybe. Events whose participants wash their hands twice. Events whose participants wash their hands twice. Will Pontius Pilate wash... No, that's surely not it. Satyrs. I believe that's satyrs, one washes one's hands twice. Is this German article? Das Leben der anderen. It is indeed. So all these might actually be correct. That's grand. Files whose names might optimistically end in _final or actually final this time. This is like editing one's documents, editing them over and over again. It could be like version histories. I don't know what it's called, but something like that. What's a Seder? A Seder is a Jewish communal meal, celebration of the community and family and so on. A PC monitor option, the LCD, liquid crystal display, I believe. Type of 36 down. What is 36 down? Blank steak. Well, something is definitely wrong there. Blank steak. Oh, I have no idea. That's probably a steak is just the meat, I believe. It's like Kobe steak or something. I don't know. Let's go ahead and do 4 more, then back to the game. Bracket topper is the number 1 seed or top seed. Not sure. Or like the winner of the championship. Not sure. A change. Redo, modify, unsure. A cry softly. Does the word ball imply quietness? I think ball is quite loud. The word mule is used of cats, I believe. It might be used of humans also. Cry softly. Boo-hoo-hoo. Boo-hoo-hoo. What would I call that? Like weep? Like while my guitar gently weeps? I don't know. Last one for now. One meaning of the A in, here we go, LGBTQIA plus for short. Ally, asexual, aromantic, lots of possibilities. I'm gonna put aro in and we'll see what's right. Turns down, dims, Ada, gotta get back to the game. Got back to the game, of course. Pause that. A good bit of progress on this lovely Monday puzzle. We may actually finish Monday on a Monday. Do you believe it? Do you believe it? All right, so I need to go ahead and chop down a few more trees my way home. I'm curious what that is. I wrote DTA instead of ADA. Did I actually? Let me check real quick. Right you are. In my excitement, I wrote DTA. Good catch, good catch. Okay. Let's do this. I don't think trees regrow until I regrow them. Oh. I believe I see a yellow slug on top of the green area. I wonder if I could dash in, grab that, and dash back out. I'm not going to try it. On this playthrough, you're seeing reasonable resorty makes reasonable decisions. So far as we're now an industrialist, making good choices consistently. Daigle asks, what was the particle that has its own antimatter in yesterday's crossword? I don't think we finished yesterday's crossword yet, Daigle. It's not yesterday, it's one of the really old puzzles. So, yeah, I don't yet know which particle is its own antiparticle, whatever it was. We'll figure out for a little bit later, though. Thank you for the question, though. I love it when people care about the crosswords. And it's not just me yammering on about weird words. Alright. So seeing all of these new iron areas and copper areas makes me want to really scale up the factory. Right? More resources, more good. Hello? We're not close enough? Hello? There we go. That one betrayed my desires. Okay, tons of iron here. Little yellow flowers too. Normal iron. Normal iron. Are you 3 irons together? Wow. So we get all this iron together and make so many screws your head's gonna spin. Let's go and mark them. So in this area, mark as uber iron. So very much. Icon. Wee-oo. Sure, that's a metal sign. Want some like lovely gray. Looks good. There's water here. Wait, where's that water? It's straight west. Oh, I know I shouldn't do more exploring. But I've never seen water in this game. Have I? Friends, please spoil this for me. Will I eventually need to pump water for something? I know some of you have mentioned that when the game gets liquids in it, it gets really quite complex really quickly. Do you pump water? You do indeed. Awesome. Awesome. Might be terrible, might be great fun though. Okay, let's see some water. Hello, big boy. I wonder if I can feed big boy my brain-looking berry. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm always curious how games are going to render water. It looks really nice. Hello, don't mind me. Can I swim? You can swim! I was sure it was going to sink immediately. So I'm believing there will not be a terrible creature in here. I probably should not believe that until proven. That said, there is indeed water here. That's very, very cool. Alright. Not a lot of water. I wonder if we'll pump it dry eventually. Pre 1.0 water looked terrible. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm sure it's very hard to model water effectively. With its shimmering, moving qualities and so on. I think it's pretty good in this game. Anyone have opinions of what game models water the very best? Because nothing comes to mind right now except for like the gunky water in the various Fallouts. Like, you don't want to swim in it. You have to swim in it, but it's clearly not attractive looking. What am I even looking for? It's quartz. Oh, I can scan for slugs also. You love the water in Sea of Thieves. Haven't seen that one yet. It's a pirate game though, right? Oh, U-Boat was very good water. Cosmic, you're absolutely right. U-Boat water is so good. Like, quartz very far away. So we have a different machine. I keep forgetting I have. And on this one, It works differently. Slugs, barrel, I want slugs. As I think this one works on proximity, as opposed to pointing directly to it. So I'm gonna start heading back to base. And on the way, we'll follow along the higher areas. Because I think it's the case. What's that? Something's flying. The Wi-Fi is now off. So something is wrong with my Wi-Fi setup. But I think it's the case that I've seen slugs on higher platforms. Why are you saying... Okay, now it's saying there might be something nearby. Little bit of power. Do you hear me now? I think it might be directional. So I think it's saying it's stronger in this direction. If I turn from here... Oh! There's a bar at the bottom that goes up and down also. So stronger in this direction. Gotta be careful not to get overly focused. I don't recall seeing this quartz here before. I wonder if the scanning for quartz only takes one to actual deposits, as opposed to these little jutting bits out, something like that. Oh, man, someone mentioned U-boat a moment ago, and some part of me cries out for it every time. Like, yes, U-boat was fun. Wasn't U-boat fun? I liked U-boat. Scanning is for the nodes. Got it. Okay, there's another one of those doggos over there. What's this pink? Man, I'm gonna go somewhere and die, aren't I? They're pink trees. Okay, slug is that way. So I'm guessing that one of the two indicators here is our proximity, and one is directionality, possibly. Something like that. I wonder if these trees give a different wood, or more wood, or what? Hopefully they don't come to life and start throwing apples at me. 66 wood off of one of those. We are now destroying old growth forests. Huh. Okay. The area over there looks beautiful, but I'm guessing it's very dangerous. It reminds me of the first time I saw, like, the Blood Elf area in World of Warcraft. Huh. I wonder if I can feed those things. They appear to have their mouths wide open. I wonder if I can feed them pale berries, maybe. I'm convinced that all everyone wants is just a pale berry. So, let me go and re-equip the pale berries. I need a third hand slot. How do I grow a third hand? I believe... What did I just do there? I believe that you are one of those? No, you're just a flower. I think it's gone now. What's that? I need to go home, but I'm having the endless sense of what's that. Oh, hello, friend. I hope I didn't scare you. May I feed you? You feed him by leaving him on the ground? Okay. I don't think I know how to throw things yet. Friends, your dog buddy is aggressive. Dog buddy just charged a thing. Drop pebble you on the ground, you drag and drop from the inventory. Got it. Thank you. Okay, don't mind me. Okay, I just want one, hopefully. We can keep splitting, we'll get one of it. 3 is good enough. Now we watch. Is it eating? Is it crying out for its mama? Okay, I'm guessing I was not close enough. May I have thrown it directly into its maw? It better not grow into some giant monster thing for feeding it. Here's 4. Yeah? I'll keep trying. So my suspicion is I can't feed it this thing. Maybe it wants the other kind of food instead. Which I have. The barrel nuts? Where are they? These? Sulfur. Okay, maybe it's not hungry for what I have. Maybe it'll discover what it wants later. Okay, we should just look at the pink area. I'm not going to go there. I need to go back to the MAM and explore things. It's a gremlin, don't get it wet. Love it. I haven't seen rain in this game yet, I don't think. What's this? Hello, White Rock. I must go home. I need to stop getting distracted and just go home. I want to find more... I want to find that one thing that was calling out to me. The slug thing. That is this tool. Okay, directionality is this way. It's getting stronger. It's getting... Oh, stop getting stronger. It's flashing tremendously. So it really like this direction. I bet it's up there somewhere. Oh, it stopped. It likes here quite a bit. Is it below me? Huh. Is it in a tree? Is it... What's that something flash up there? Wait, where's my space elevator? Oh, I just saw a space elevator. Not sure. Okay, so here it's a... I'm gonna climb up there and see if we find it. Where are you? Weird color here. Where are you? Hostility. I see something. Maybe it's the rock. I'm not sure. I need a weapon. Need a weapon. Need a weapon. Okay, weapon. Standard enemy. It's nighttime. Put our flashlight on. I was hoping that it'd be repelled by a flashlight. Oh, more than one. How exciting. Okay, there's meat somewhere here. Okay, it's become a horror game all at once. One down. Cool. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. There are more over there. I thought I saw something new and exciting. I don't know what it was. You can hear them also. But the standard issue of my not using headphones, isn't it? What did I see? Well, more quartz. Awesome. A cave. Stinger remains.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
I think I found the spiders that you all have mentioned previously. So maybe the slug is in fact downstairs, like kind of expected. Is arachnophobia mode turned on? It is not. Do you think I should? Will you all rage quit and never come back if I have the spiders on? Do we as a community like kitty cats? I'm guessing there's some better tool I need. Yeah, I see the yellow thing on the wall. I've never seen a yellow one before. I'm psyching myself out, aren't I? Maybe this cave goes nowhere? I don't know. I mean, I want the yellow thing. I'm just being slow. If you ever... Hello, friend. If you ever seen my playthrough of Alien Hide in Locker Simulator, you will know full well this is how we play scary areas. We go far, far, far too slowly. Don't mind me. No spiders, no spiders, no spiders. Okay. Run! Okay. Successful splunking operation. I wonder if the little, what are they called? I wonder if the little Borbies killed that spider for me. I have no idea. Whew, HPG, thank you for the generous gift sub to the community. To Barney SG, darn no audio alert. I understand what you're trying to do, and I do not like it. Thank you for your kindness and your generous gift sub, but how dare you try to scare me? How dare you? Oh, goodness. We're going to get through this, team. We're going to do it together. It's all be fine. I've actually thought about putting audio alerts on for tips, because the non-Twitch tips I never, ever notice. And like half an hour later, I'm like, oh, thanks for the $5. I'm sorry, I'm the worst person ever. So I have a dumb little GIF with sound I've put together. Maybe at some point I'll set it up for us. Though I don't want it used for Let's Scare Resorty. I don't find it delightful at all. The opposite of delightful, in fact. Okay, just a couple more trees and then home. We have so many things to research. I cannot wait to see what we unlock next. And someone said I might have an upgraded weapon already unlocked that I've just missed. So we'll go look at that as well. And we'll get the factory going again. We'll begin working on whatever comes next. And that phase 1, make 50 fancy plates I can't make by hand. What are you? In this direction, maybe just at this time of day, I see so many things that really stand out. The purple piece there. I think a slug there. No, these can't be slugs. Hello. But I wonder what that purple thing is. Okay. Please be careful. That's not careful. Hey, we slid on the rock pretty effectively. Good, good, good. Can we do the same thing here? Sure. Purple thing, purple thing. Pepper, you would never lead me astray. You've been a mod longer than anyone else at this point. You would never lead me to my death. Hello, purple thing. Okay. If you go to P, go to photo mode for a little zoom. Oh. Like quite a binoculars. That's pretty cool. Hopefully find a binocular at some point. I'd enjoy that. Okay. If I need to, I could build foundation up to the purple thing. But I'm hoping we can climb our way to it safely. I'm guessing you're more copper. Yeah, you're more copper is an enemy there, and possibly can climb on the backside. Hostility. It's that one there. Good. The battle for the copper. Where'd it go? Wow, I think I hit twice and it didn't work. There we go. Very good, very good. You're just more copper. What quality are you? Normal quality. Cool. Before you pick it up, stand next to it for a bit. Senlikin, I do not trust you. I'm guessing if you stand to the purple thing, it explodes and harms you. I'm on to this game for sure. Hey, it's a slug. Alright, so, is this climbable? Okay. I don't know how to make staircases yet. So possibly foundation pieces will help us. I don't have anything to build foundation pieces. Other ramps, actually. They require help also. So maybe we'll put a little node here saying purple thing to explore. That'll be our next big mission out, is discovering the purple thing. So I don't know what it is. A question mark seems about right. There is purple thing. Cool. Let's go home. But we've somehow found ourselves on the opposite side of something. I guess I see a slug over there. Oh, we can climb over this. I think that's quartz there. But I want the slug also. Huh. Try the other side clockwise? Maybe. Maybe we can try that. Let's work our way around. Maybe I'm giving up too quickly. Not sure. Hey Cypher, has the game grabbed me enough to come back to it someday? Yeah, I don't want to make any promises, but right now, at the beginning of stream today, I was thinking, heal this nature! I believe we've destroyed a lot of nature. Good job. I believe as of right now, after we're done our CK3 playthrough, we could possibly come back to this. I think there's a portion of the community who are not exactly big fans. So I don't want to say we're definitely doing this game next after CK3, but there's a possibility. There's a possibility. If I take a vote right now, I'm sure you'll all say, yes, more Satisfactory forever. But I recognize that not everyone wants it. So hard to say, hard to say. There are a lot of good games out there. I know some of you just want your Warhammer. We'll definitely get some Warhammer at next DLC on that. Did I hear a voice? Grubzilla, feel better. See you later, sleep well. A good call on climbing from a different side. I think I heard a voice up here. I don't like that. What was photo mode again? Can I do Morse code towards it? Dot, dot, dot. Dash, dash, dash. Dot, dot, dot. Something like that. I made a photo. Didn't mean to do that. So it appears to be a being of unmistakable life. I don't know. I don't know. What's the worst that can happen? What do you call yourself? Mercer Sphere.
Witness.
It has a voice. I can't remember what it's saying.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application.
So what do the Mercer Spheres do? And are they living? I think they might be. I just need to go home, right? We just need to go home. Now it begins. Oh no, have I unlocked an ancient evil? Will the enemies from the Force begin marching out to destroy my my base, like in Valheim? Everything's nice and pretty, and then suddenly we're getting raided all the time. This is fine. Good. If I just assert that the jump is fine, the jump is surely fine. Always, always, always. Cat. What's that? What's that? Are you a giant lizard? I think the thing on the right is a piece of rock. I think that's one of those Mercer spheres. Huh. Well, copper, correct? Good. I'm just gonna skirt on the edge of this green area. I'm sure this is fine. Please don't fall into the pits. Please no enemies. Run, run. Don't even look to the left. If you don't look to the left, it can't hurt you. Right. Right is all right. Almost there. Don't mind me. Do. Okay, standard enemies, just run. Oh, picking the Mercer Sphere takes time. I'm gonna get knocked off the side. Okay, fight with your back to non-knocked off side. Yes, I got stuck on a tree, you fool! Okay, who's next? Here we are. Whew, we're good. We're good. What's more, I enjoyed Superpower Run. How are you not down? Come now. Must be the father of them all. Alright, stand with back away from pits. I think it de-aggroed, and now it's coming again. I think so. The enemies fall off the side also. That's amazing. Curious what all of this is, but not curious enough to not go home. I said we go home, we're going home. Hello.
Follow the veins to the altar and chant.
There definitely is a voice there. No guarantee, no doubt rather, absolutely guarantee hostility again. Iron doesn't matter. Don't see the origin of hostility. Maybe the entire world has become hostile to us. Okay. I'm amazed we have not died in this exploration. I have no idea if we've gone to entirely new areas. I don't know if we got close to terror or what, but yes. Almost there. I'm not looking forward to any more splunking. So I guarantee at some point in this game we'll have to do substantial cave exploration with our tiny little flashlight and not much else. As we're heading back, I'm looking off the side because I know there's another slug down there. And we could use the scanner thing, I guess, but it's not equipped, so why bother with that? I think it's the case that in making 1.0, Satisfactory has done a really great job of filling out the storyline and exploration. I think I watched someone play some of this game back when it was in early access, and I think getting the Mercer Sphere may have been one of the last things in the quote-unquote story. You got them and then just didn't do anything. And maybe the event even said, or maybe the item even said, this does nothing, but someday. I didn't see these spheres. It said work in progress. Okay, yeah. I remember vaguely seeing someone pick them up. It's just like a fun exploration and recovery mission. I think those are the mushrooms I've been looking for. There's more quartz too. Now that's a cave? Wait, where's the cave? Where's the cave? Is there a cave right there? Oh, it's a cave. Huh. But the mushrooms is a cave. Okay. I'm not going out again. I'll mark cave like this. Okay. Lots of things to explore. For now, we made it back to Copperville, I believe? Copperville! Hello, big boy! Oh, we'll get the shrooms eventually. A cave right by home. I'm sure the underground is completely infested with insects. They're all going to come burrowing out someday. And oh, how we'll live in fear. Also, I see another Mercer Sphere. I completely missed that one. It was right by home here. Huh. Huh. Just looking around for a moment. Seeing what else I may have missed right by Copperville. Yeah, just a sphere up there, I guess. For now, we'll go explore one of them and see what happens, but nice to know there are more right by if we want them. Okay, let's get this thing powered again. Have it continue producing, I don't know, whatever. I wonder what happens if we put the Mercer Sphere into the machine. We're not going to do that quite yet, though. So let me go and start power up again first. I believe this is set to wood. It is. I'll wait for a moment to refill, and then we'll... Hello? We good? Apparently we good for the moment. We'll see how long that continues. The MAM is over here. Okay, various things. Number one, sulfur. Put in sulfur. We got that. I should pick up stuff in my box also. Analysis sulfur is complete. Choose a new node in the tree to begin new analysis.
This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for. Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
Okay, I think sulfur is the path to... I love it's called Nobilis, because I didn't Alfred Nobel make Nobel Prizes try to make up for the invention of TNT. I think that's right. So we can get Nobilis, requires some kind of tubular have, and then black powder, probably on the path to making a gun. Not the thing I want most of all, but we'll see. Alright. We have enough quartz to research new shop products, or in the quartz tree we can go for silica. Silica goes to blade runners, probably running faster maybe? And then eventually to inflated pocket dimension. I love it calls it that. I think I had a student who called it hammer space, phrase I'd never heard before. I was going to do this one. New items and the quartz crystal derived from raw quartz using the production of advanced radar technology and high quality display screens. Cool. Maybe get a better computer someday.
Research completed. Quartz crystal recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Nobel did dynamite, not TNT. Thank you. Completely forgot which one's which. So this is the crystal oscillator. It costs 100 fancy quartz and a bunch of plates. And it does what? An electronic oscillator circuit that uses mechanical resonance of a vibrating crystal to create an electric signal with precise frequency. Cool. I'm sure it's used for something important. Or the shatter rebar. Fractures when shot, launching deadly debris with widespread but limited damage. Okay, so it either is something I put in the world and shoot so it explodes, or it goes into a weapon possibly. I have no idea. Down here we have explosive resonance applications. There's a lot going on. A car! A car! Wow! I have my first yellow slug, I believe. We also need to have rotors and cables. Cool. We'll get that soon. Overclocking requires stuff I don't have either. Oh, this is not the mushroom I need. Or sorry, this is the mushroom I need. The blue one I haven't seen in my pages yet. On Caterium, we have enough to make Caterium ingots. Complete. Cat.
Research completed. Caterium ingot recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
Okay, so we can now put Caterium into a smelter, I guess, and see what we get. On the Megafauna page, I need to make one more alien meat. That's in here. Need to go ahead and borrow things from here also. Quartz, meat, Caterium. Nothing else unusual. I should probably just take the majority of this junk, not the coal, and throw it into the award machine, just to clear some space. We can now make a power shard. Great. Now though, hog protein. I'm not going to use all my hog body parts, because I don't know what they're used for. So here is your protein. Oh, we also got one of these stingers.
Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules.
So
In
way to
addition
get even
being
more
used
energy.
For research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for Fix-It coupons at the Awesome Sync. We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
Only shop in town. Alright, so now we can make DNA capsules. I've seen that those can be used to feed the Awesome Sync. But there's a lot more to do. 1,000 cable and 3 meat for more inventory slots. Oh, where do I even start? Scannable enemies. Wow. A rebar gun. Alright, so we found our first possible gun. I also have the stinger. So there are, what's this? Spitters, hatchers, and stingers. All three of these seem like they're various kinds of spiders, and I don't like that at all. Is the awesome thing a company store? Yes. I owe my soul to the company store. Absolutely. I owe my everything to fix it.
The remains researched belong to an organism with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers. Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Pioneer safety? I'm guessing I can make better armor eventually, but man, I'd be so pleased to instead get a bigger flashlight. If I can get a floodlight, I will be so pleased. The worst things happen in the dark. We need to find SAM. We need to find Summer's Loop. Wait, are these S things that people made back in middle school? It looks so much like those weird S's. Do you know what I'm talking about? This is an American thing or something else. Where is it? Incidentally, if we run out of topics today, we're going to ask, what's your favorite cheesy joke? Or what's the best comp you've ever received? So good, so good. It's like middle school S? Called the cool S, apparently. Cool S. The universal S, the Stussy S, the super S, the pointy S, etc. A graffiti sign, popular culture and child lore. I love that. It's doodled on children's notebooks. So I've never made one of these. To be entirely honest with you, I saw them and thought they were so cool, but could not figure out the geometry. Not that I spent a lot of time working on it, but a European lore I'm talking about. All right, so Europeans do not know of this. So child lore means it's taught by children to children. Wow. It may have been a version of Superman's S. Hello, Clark Kent. We can see its S on his chest there. Yeah. There's no references to Europe here. What is this? Hino Heno Mohiji? Oh, it's Japanese. Oh, it's this kind of thing. So before I came to Japan, I've seen these regularly, where people use different hiragana and katakana characters to make faces. Wow. Yeah. Now that I live here, I need to learn about these things. Fascinating. Kids in Europe do this all the time? Okay. So it's not just an American thing. Maybe it was before American culture on the internet, blah, blah, blah. Fascinating, fascinating. Anyway, thank you for helping me remember my youth, the cool S. Now I feel like I need to learn how to make the cool S on stream. So we haven't found the cool S yet, we haven't found the SAM yet, but we have found a Mercer sphere. What on earth is this?
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific.
Witness our scripture, witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing this on.
Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
Well, good stream. See y'all later. I need to go hug myself and play with the cat. What on earth was that? All right, so there is intelligent life here. It wants me to visit its shrine. So something is afoot with Planet Massage whatever. Oh my goodness. Next up is the Dimensional Depot Uploader. I thought this was just a cute little factory game. Can we go back to cute little factory game? Oh my goodness. Gotta find Sam. So Sam looks like a similar purple Oh, that felt bad, man. So I'm guessing Sam's on the ground somewhere. We'll find it eventually. Oh boy, is there anything else we have with us? May I just go back to building the factory? Oh, cool. You can see what percentage of the research you've done in any one tree. Cool. To do the golden slug, I have to have 25 rotors and 100 cables. Let's go ahead and do that. Seems sensible enough. Rotors. We're still hand making rotors. Might be worth working towards rebar gun and blade runners. Cool. Makes sense. They do seem useful to upgrade our weapons and such. We can now make Caterium ingots. I think we needed 50 of those possibly. There's a new melee weapon also. I'll get to that in a second. So hog protein versus stinger protein are different things. We can now also make biomass out of alien protein. So one protein is worth 100 biomass. That is so darn good. We can also make the quartz crystals refined, I guess. It can be made in a constructor also. All right, good to know. Good to know. I can watch a clip for the Sing a Song demand. Oh, thank you for having that clip. I thought you were saying that we could listen to that spooky voice again. I want absolutely no part in that. I got a bunch of leaves. I need to make a second one of these for leaves, obviously, because I just have too much wood. Oh, you know what? I can make a box. I should put a box here with all of my raw resources. What does it take to make a special little box? Is it organization? Yes. We make one right here. No, we can't. We need plates and rods. All right. Oh, doesn't it look so nice? This is the only real factory thing I've made. That one elevator. That looks beautiful. And not like spaghetti at all, don't you worry. Are you plates? You are plates. Are you... This is backed up. No, it's waiting for materials. I thought I had a complete logistics storage box of reinforced plates. Didn't believe it for a minute. Rods? Haha! Okay, so now we can make a storage box for wood and such if we want to switch around, just to keep it out of the inventory. Okay. Beautiful. Alright, so you are wood. Nope, not that one. Such. Lots of leaves. What we got most of on our wander about. What's that phrase Australian friends use? Walkabout, I think? Yes, I had a walkabout. So we also have these I'm not going to use. These I'm not going to use for time. Those also. Okay. Anything else weird here? Got even more leaves to leave behind. That's fine. Bauxite. So used to produce alumina, which we refined into the aluminum scrap required to produce aluminum ingots. So I didn't see MAM requesting the bauxite. Is that true? Our master, what's up? Yeah, nothing here seems to mention bauxite. So maybe it's just normal bauxite. Bauxite, bauxite, bauxite. I like saying that word. I'm probably saying it wrong. I'm not sure I care, actually. We make Caterium ingots. Just have enough to make Mam happy. Everything else I'm going to throw into the sink. I think that's what it's for, right? The sink is to get rid of random things you're carrying around. Bring me this. I'm 50 hours away from doing anything with bauxite. Is that true? Just stuff I've grabbed kind of randomly here and there. We'll find it eventually. I kind of want to feed a Mercer Sphere to the awesome sink and see what you get. But as they're still quite rare for me, I should hold off on that. Beautiful. Here we go. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Awesome sink. Don't care about you, don't care about you, don't care about you. I'm being so judgmental, I apologize. I shouldn't say I don't care about it. Instead, it has an important purpose to play. Namely, feeding the awesome sink. Ain't that awesome? I think it is. Lovely. Look at it all go. What an absolute mess of stuff it is. Also, these leaf piles remind me of my youth. Did any of you ever take a, large limb of a tree, that fell into your yard and worked your way into the tree, like breaking off small branches to make a tree fort on the ground. And then after a day or two, it got so full of mosquitoes. But for those first 2 days, it was glorious. Is this a thing? Do you know what I'm talking about? You're a millennial, what's a yard? I mean, I was a child. It's back in like 1985. Is this a thing? The thing? I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, and again, they're like a true individual in these things. I have no idea. You did it a lot. Okay, so at least someone knows what I'm talking about. Maybe if I live in a place where storms come through and knock down large trees regularly. I got no idea. All right, time to handcraft some bauxite stuff. Not bauxite, the C1. Caterium! Let's go, let's go. Let's go. While this is working, I'm going to try to show you what I'm talking about. So, I don't know, like, tree, limb, down, yard? Is that right? Let's see. Yes, exactly this kind of thing. So big old storm comes through. Image, please. Beautiful? Beautiful. Big old storm comes through. And that's left there for a while until the weekend when Dad can get the chainsaw out and get rid of it. He's too busy with work. And so you'd go into it and like break off some branches so you had rooms inside. And then you'd bring your toys and so on from inside, maybe a little like jug of tea, and like build a little house in there for a couple days. I think I wanted to sleep out there, but wasn't allowed to do so. I can't remember that exactly. And then after a day or two, it gets really unpleasant in there because the moist, sticky darkness makes so very much mosquitoes show up. But for that day or two, I felt like an absolute king in there. Anyway, that's my youth. I don't know about yours. Up to 18 of these lovely ingots. How many do we need to make Ma'am happy? I thought Ma'am was called Mom. Isn't that dangerous when the tree collapses further? Whoa, whoa, whoa. This was back in the 80s when we weren't all snowflakes. I don't know. We weren't particularly concerned about it collapsing on us. I think, normally if it was like just hanging like that, we would take it down so it would sit on the ground entirely. We were many things, but we weren't complete idiots at least. Or we weren't such idiots that it would be dangerous for us, at least. What a nice looking inventory. I want to work on this phase 1 thing. So how on earth do we get to those? They're parts. What do they look like? I know I can't hand make them. Smart plating. Okay, so smart plating only requires plates and rotors. We have so many plates and so few rotors. So again with the rods and screws. We've been hungry for screws for quite a while now. The reinforced not regulars? Yes, but I have reinforced ones down there. They're not being used for anything, so very happy on that. We're probably gonna need to make more screws. And I'm considering making them somewhere else, because this is what you might call a bit of a mess. What's this box? Hey, concrete, how nice is that? Oh, the yellow power slug thing I want to work on first. As you see, it's popped up on the right-hand side there. So, handcraft rotors, get some cables. Off to Copperville we go! I keep thinking of David Copperfield. He's gonna come and sue us. Place of great magic and mystery. You are wire. You are cable. Beautiful. I need 100. Perfection. Now, rotors we hand make. Rotors are screws plus rods. For 25 rotors. I've been playing for 2 hours. Fixit would like to remind you that while resting is not an activity valued by Fixit, being unable to, I couldn't read that fast enough. I believe the game gives you a warning to take a break. Does anyone know, do the take a break messages get more and more aggressive? And if so, may I turn them off? So one rotor, we need 25, requires 25 screws and 5 rods. So 25 times 25. If that were 2.5 times 2.5, if that were 2 by 2, it'd be 5. That's plus. Oh, never mind. We need a lot of screws. We need a lot of screws. You can disable it. I mean, I'm okay. I'm okay with it popping up, reminding me I've been playing forever and over. There were seeing once for comedic effect. Good. I need 5,000 screws? 5,000 screws? Oh my goodness, we need so many more screws. Oh no. Okay. Like I said, I'm gonna make a whole new area that is just screws. So, I believe I marked a new iron area here. Uber iron, I called it. Next to the cave. That's terrifying, but uber iron there. So, I'm gonna bring all the things with me to make a new iron / screw thing. I'm then going to want to bring the screws and rods from there and bring them over to here where they'll combine with the plates to give us the fancy parts, which will then load into the space elevator and will be absolute heroes, and everybody will clap. Okay, so to do that, first I want to check power levels. How you doing, big boy? We have no cap right now, or we're over cap with everything running. That's unfortunate. So we'll need to make more power. That is one thing. Fine. We'll want to have, I called it Uber. I believe there are 3 iron spots there. So I want to have 3 mine things. I wish to find the hub. There you are. Do I have any miners currently saved up? I have 2. Okay, we need 1 more of those. May I make 1 more? No, little buddies made over here. Oh, also, may I have a new weapon. Thank you for reminding me on that. Nope, I only have the Xeno Zapper right now, which I believe is my current tool also. Looks exactly the same. I want 1 more of you. That requires plates and rods. Now, who just fed all the plates and rods into the awesome sink? That'd be this guy, who has 2 thumbs, is a complete idiot. That'd be this guy. Can I look above the door in the hub? Sure, 1 second, I'll do that. Let me grab the rods first, and I'll definitely do that. Okay. Look above the door. Better not be a jump scare. Let's see. This door? Let's see. So is that how many days I've actually played so far? And does that reset when your character dies? That's really fun, Pepper. Thanks for pointing that out. I appreciate that. 25 times 25 is 625. No home, it's good seeing you. You're absolutely right. We're into the need more power in order to make more power, to need more power, to make more power. Someone earlier mentioned that they had, crazy amounts of megawatts, and I've got my little base here. It's trying its best. I need just 1 more of you. Cool. And then if I want to make power comes later, miners, we need 30 concrete. Concrete lives over here. I don't know why I said it lives here. I'm sure many of you do not anthropomorphize your parts of your machines. For me, the concrete lives here for sure. We got that now. Friends, it is the case another hour has passed. Been live now for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes of crossword, and then back to our fun. New product on all foundations. So I promise that when we get to phase 1 completed, I think, we will then get a whole new factory. I think people said when phase 1 is done, or maybe phase 2, I can't remember which one, then it's worth rebuilding. So, some point we'll see what happens. For now, though, the thing I'm actually good at, let's do the crossword. Activity that might involve taking copious notes with a question mark. copious notes. I think the word copious only means a lot of something. Notes could be banknotes, like a dollar bill is a kind of note. Taking copious notes. It could be a run on the bank. What's the across here? Arrives on the scene. Debuts, probably. So I think bank is right. In that case, 10 down is a race longer than a marathon, an ultra marathon. A show business collaboration. Show business collaboration. Show business. And the obvious reference is like a movie, but some kind of show, not sure. Latin music that can be danced on one or on two. It's salsa. I always spell mantle wrong when it comes to the part of the fireplace. It's so show business. Composer Bowers is probably Chris Bowers. A tie-in. Got it. So like, we're gonna include Apple products in our TV shows. A country whose national team is the Black Stars. I said it was African. It is indeed Ghana. So a bank heist takes copious notes. There you go. Top off request. Do you want some more, hun? I gotta say, one of the few things I miss about the US is people calling me hun. Absolute strangers saying, hey there, sweetie, you want some more coffee? I do not miss this at all. Not even a little bit. Top of request. May I have some more? I got no idea. Dedicated to, probably 4. Less than pleased. Not something. Not very happy, etc. Question in chat I should respond to. Someone's asking why they get a ad while being a subscriber. I don't see your subscription, sorry, heart. Yes, I will not run ads for subs on this channel until there are super subscriptions. No idea on that one. Letters of the law. Possibly JD, meaning people who study law, lawyers. I'll put JDs in. We'll see if that's right. What a ripoff. You can rip off a tag, a scam possibly, though JS is pretty bad. We'll see. A widow's counterpart in typography, an orphan. These are parts of paragraphs that hang a very, very small amount. And so ideally when you're editing or typesetting, you want to reset a paragraph, so the widow and orphan sentence, or an orphan will often go into a new page and waste a page then, that kind of thing. What's here? The released by rubbers. So it could be like a massage is a kind of rubber. Something like that. Hey, Captain Selden, thank you for gift subbing to 12 Bravo Gaming. Appreciate that. Your first gift sub, super generous, and yeah, helping people not watch the ads. I appreciate it so much. So kind. Released by rubbers. So other references to rubbers are like tires or rubbers. Rubbers are used for rain shoes. Rubbers are also condoms, of course. I bet it's massagers here, but what on earth is released by massage? I mean, tension, possibly? Muscle sore spots? Can't remember what they're called, unfortunately. A couple more quick ones, then back to the game for sure. Line from the heart. I mean, it could be like an ode, a poem, a confession, that kind of thing. Not sure. Anyway, ad break done. All very good. Back to the game. Bingo bango. If you're still here, you're an absolute trooper. My coffee bucket is empty. It is now noon o'clock. Around noon, I usually go and grab myself some coffee, but I'm gonna hold off until we've made our new mini factory that just makes screws. So, to make screws, I need smelters first. I believe it's the case that a miner can support at least 2 smelters. Maybe more? Not sure. So we're gonna have 6 smelters, ideally. I wonder if I should go and make foundations over there. This is the kind of thing, if I make it correctly, I'll never unmake it. This is the part where I try to think through absolutely everything, and then I guarantee I'll have something wrong. I see any more wires, though, so grab wires now. I see that 12 Bravo is not thank you for the gift sub. Occasionally when people put in chat, I'm a subscriber, I got ads anyway, I was worried that perhaps they've decided to leave our community due to misunderstanding, but thanks for the gift sub anyway. Yeah, occasionally it happens that people think one thing's happened and I become a greedy Gus and they decide to say goodbye. It's always a little sad, but you do what you can do. Okay, you are cables. Yes, I'm sure I'll need you also, so I'll go and grab a stack while I'm here. I already have a stack. Put those back. All right. Hello, Dirk. You love my jacket? Thank you. I try my best. There are calculators that tell you what you need. No. Doing it by feel is definitely the right way to do this. Okay, so we have more than enough to make the smelters good. Now constructors. I have enough cable. I'll need to grab the reinforced iron pieces. Cool. We need logistics also. We have plenty of plates. We may need splitters, we'll see. We'll definitely need boxes. We have more than enough. Okay. I think if I grab a stack of reinforced plates, I'm good to go. Except we need power also. Close my eyes and use the force. he's turning the targeting off. That's definitely what's happening here. No problem on making that. We probably need to bring some biomass, so I'll grab some wood from the box on the way. Eventually, we're going to link these two together. But I know we're heading toward Brownoutville over here, and that's pretty bad. Whew, I don't know. Okay, so please give me plates. Hello. Thank you. Okay, where am I heading? So right here's Uber Iron. It's over this direction. Past Concrete-topia. I think this is one of the iron areas I saw very early game, but decided it was too far away. I really appreciate this start has so much open territory next to it, like nice flat territory. I wonder if it's the case that for some players, they don't get so lucky. They have to build among things more so. Okay. I'm going to ask for a spoiler here. Is it possible or desirable to make foundations on top of mineable areas? Or do you have to put the mining tool directly onto the node and so you cannot have foundations there? The question summarized is, should I put foundation pieces on the mines? It is possible. Okay. It is possible. If you want it to look nice. This whole playthrough has become pure aesthetics. As I said before, I'm intending to never remake this thing, because it's going to be perfect, until I get new conveyor belts, etc. The miner must go on the node. The question though, Keegan, and good to see you, is it possible to put foundation and then the nodes? Let's find out together. Give me the big boys here. And I have no idea where to start. That is a place. Up we go. So now we're going to use Zoop mode, which is which key to change mode? Left control? Nope. Give me the Zoop. V? No. Friends, how do I Zoop? R is for zooping, thank you. R Zoops. There we go. So now we can connect nicely. How far to go, I do not know, but this looks pretty good. We'll add more and more. In a moment here, I'll make sure that the miner can connect. Okay, and there's more that way. There's one right here, though. Bring me miner number 1. Okay, it has to go there. That's fine. Want to face this way? Beautiful. I'm just going to work off of this one, and then the other ones come later. So, this feeds into multiple smelters. Like I said, my sense is it can at least do 1 to 2. So it's saying it produces 60 per minute. If I build a smelter, I bet it can tell me how much it consumes per minute. But I know it's at least 2. So we'll go ahead and build a splitter now. It faces like so. Are you lined up? Very nice. Connect from here to here. Okay. So, 1 smelter dead ahead, no problems. Man, if I actually have enough screws to not worry about them for a while, I'd be very pleased. I think I've talked about missing screws in this game more than just about everything else. Okay, how much do you smelt per turn? Or per minute? 30 to 30. So one of the Mark 1 minor things feeds 2 smelters as of right now. Okay. Good. I'll put the other one on this side because we have lots of space here. Okay. I'm missing a few screws. I haven't heard that idiom in a long time. That's great though. Yes, not only is the base missing screws, but gosh, I am too. I do wonder when we'll have multiple levels in our quote-unquote factory here. Those of you who are making vertical factories, how tall does your factory go? Is that a rude question? Like, traditionally, you don't ask people their weight. You don't ask people if they're going to get married. You also not ask what size your factory is. It's just tall. It's just tall. Fair enough. Who needs to think about levels? They're just more. Eternally more. Is that attractive? Oh, that's missed. It's fine. It's farther over than I wanted, but having space between seems lovely. Okay, so from here, we connect to here. Beautiful. Okay, so 2 smelters go. Each smelter produces 30 ingots per minute at current blah, 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 etc. Sorry. Current efficiency, overclocking, etc. Can the factory go up to the space elevator? Man, if this game, like Auction Not Included, suddenly turns into an astronaut sim, I'd be over the moon excited. I mean, literally over the moon, of course, but that is delightful. Cap. So, this rock is in the way. I know we can eventually research TNT, it's dynamite, but we can't do that quite yet. So for the moment, we're gonna work our way around that instead. So I'd like now to make a... Hello? I'd like now to make a assembler and figure out how much iron ore it uses. I'll put 1 dead on just to see. When I say assembler, I mean constructor. I apologize. Player's in the way. How dare you? I'm never in the way. Like a wizard, I appear where I mean to. Tell me your story. So if we're here making rods of screws, 15 per minute. Okay, so a smelter can feed 2 of these. Good. So I need another splitter thing. Look at this math. Look at this repeatedly dividing by 2. Can you believe it? Oh, goodness. It's apparently a little too close. That's okay, though. You gonna work? Oh, that's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. Let's go the other direction and make the conveyor first, then try to place it in the middle there and see what happens. Okay, splitter friend. I mean, looks fine to me. Alright, so this is another smelter going forward, which means we're going to go this direction. I'm smelting iron out of ore instead of reducing it. I don't know what reducing means, unfortunately. Do I want quality of life info? Sure! I like a better life. All I ever want is a good life. I know that some people use their channel points to allow people to backseat. Like, save up 100,000 channel points, and you're allowed to backseat me for 5 minutes. And I kind of love that idea as a way of using channel points. It's pretty funny, if it's the only way to spend them. So you become rods also. But yes, what is quality of life here? Points, and we gotta actually get points going. Wait. That's fine. Okay, so... we have to come up with a name for channel points if we actually turn them on. Like, Rizbucks has been the standard joke. What if they were actually Rizbucks? That'd be amazing. That gets to rods. Now, we know that rotors are the combination of rods and... screws. I call them affinity bucks. Captain Selden, you're my favorite chatter today because you remember one of the best moments on stream where Noms corrected me incorrectly. And in that moment, I felt so powerful. Thank you so much. Hey, Clamps. I'm the second trusted streamer who wasn't impressed by Frostpunk 2. I mean, I like Frostpunk 2. I just don't like that I paid extra money to play it early, and then the game crashed out and wouldn't let me play my save file. It's not quite the art of... Frostpunk 1. It's a fun game, but that's just that. Alright, George is suggesting that if I place a splitter, merger, or building with inputs, you can press Shift or Control to see if they line up. Oh, cool, George. I know Control lets you lock in. I've not done it terribly well so far. Yeah, Clamps, Frostpunk 2 is a good game. I think if Frostpunk 2 had come out as the first Frostpunk, I would be absolutely delighted. I don't know. I don't like speaking ill of other people's projects, things they make, etc. So obviously, it's a game I don't want to recommend 100% because that kind of bug is, intolerable, obviously. And I know I'm not the only person who had that kind of crash happen after playing the game, and it was really frustrating, really frustrating. Yeah, exactly, Cypher. Exactly. Having to go back and redo the things that one has already done in a game that's that kind of like story-based complexity is really frustrating. In this kind of game, it'd be less of a big issue. But yeah, Shen didn't like the gameplay loop as much. Yeah, as I said before, in Frostpunk 2, the game was a little bit less intimate than previously. As a player, though I know I was the mayor of the place or the steward, I just felt more disconnected. And like the planning was less personalized. It felt a little bit more on rails. I don't know. It's still a beautiful game. I still had some nice emotional responses to it. I wish I would have played it all the way through, but I don't want to go back to the top, of course. So that's how it goes, my suspicion is the way in which I'm setting these things up, while it'll work fine for now, it is not going to work long term. It's just, I don't know. This is set up in a way that's very flat, and therefore does not have much space, unfortunately. I control lock it in place. Perfection! Now, conveyor belt to... Gotta make that conveyor belt first, otherwise it just does not work, unfortunately. I didn't feel connected to child labor. Yeah, the quote-unquote moral choices of Frostpunk 1 were so good. I really struggled to think through, how do you solve this one? What on earth do you do to make the game work? But then in Frostpunk 2, I felt that way, quite a bit less that way, unfortunately. The stories were just what the stories were. I think this is broken. It's not working correctly, so something is wrong here. Yeah, so in Frostpunk 2, I just didn't feel the same emotional enjoyment, I guess, that I did in the first one. And I'm glad we moved on Satisfactory. The changes, satisfactory. I gotta line this up correctly, clearly. Players in the way, as usual. Okay, face that way. It says lined up. Is there space for a splitter? I think there is now. Hooray for grids. I connect from there to there. And then maybe splittery? Maybe splittery will work. Yeah, does anyone remember when when Star Trek Infinite came out because I'm trying to decide what my most disappointing game of the year is. As we're getting towards the end of the year, I got to think about a couple things. One, the end of the year stream to think through what we played, stolen from other streamers who also make end of the year lists and so on. But I also need to think about the yearly New Year's card activity. In about a month and a half here, I'm going to put up a Google sheet. And if you want to sign up to get a card from Japan, you'll have an opportunity to do so. And last year we had about 100 people do so. I'm hoping for 100 and, 120 this year would be pretty cool. We'll see. Okay, nicely lined up. From there to good enough. Beautiful. May I set up a P.O. box to receive New Year's cards? I don't know. I don't know how Japanese P.O. boxes work. I should probably look into that. I know they exist, but it's expensive to send things to Japan. I don't want to cause issues, but you still have the card in your fridge. Klaus, you're gonna collect them all because they're keyed to the Chinese New Year system. And so last year was the year of the dragon. This next year is I don't know what. You'll get a new card. And eventually you'll have all of them over the course of 9 years, 12 years, something like that. Okay, so the two smelters here are attached to 4 constructors. That's how I want it to work. So, there's another smelter spot there and there. We'll expand to those eventually. For now, it's a matter of getting power out here. And though I brought everything to make a power plant here, I think it'd be good to keep them all together instead. Hey CS, 2025 is the year of the snake. That sounds so terrifying. Snake year, my goodness. No matter which way, these all need to be rods. And then we'll turn them into screws past that maybe. So, let's begin connecting these things. So there are 3... Right? I have no idea. I'm just checking things randomly. Who even cares? Yeah, it's a strange thing in this game. There's like so much attention to logistics. The power system seems like a bit of an afterthought, except for capacity. Like definitely capacity is part of the game, but when it comes to I don't know. When it comes to like actually think about how power connects, it's just not a thing. That's not well placed. Here, for you all, I'll place this more nicely. There you go. Isn't that one lovely? Nothing else is, but at least that one is. They shouldn't have the Oni power issues. Exactly right. Exactly right. It could be much, much worse, but it's not. Those are all connected. We then want to have another connection here. Perfectly placed. From you to you. And you to you. And you to you. And then you and you can connect. I should name them all. Just repeatedly saying you is very strange. Okay. So the desire is to connect this thing to the main power line. And there's the nearest point. So I guarantee when we connect these, the power is going to, what's the word for it? Explode entirely. I don't know how far these things can go, but at least that lines up. Okay, so the power didn't actually turn off all at once. The miner has started. Iron ore comes out. Okay, it's going to explode soon. So, let's go work on power back home. Oh, I think today, we have an hour and a half of stream left at the least. I think today we're going to be able to get phase 1 complete at least. Noise incoming. Yes, if you're afraid of fuse blown, the fuse blown sound may have just shown up. It's not your factory, it's mine. What's his backup? Oh, right. The factory's not working. Why is nothing moving, he says, while etc., etc. Oh, interesting. So the iron ore here is 30 per minute. So impure is half of normal. I wonder if like the super pure one is double of normal or 1.5. If you want to backseat that, feel free to let me know. So you have to have different ratios on different purity levels. Got it. Okay, why am I here? Right, thinking about power. So it might be worth making a new power area. It's all kind of just jammed in here. So you make biomass. You make finished biomass. You split. This one is backed up. And so I kind of sort of wonder, can I just split off this again and throw in a new one? Even if I shouldn't do so, I'm going to do it anyway. The minute I have an idea where I say, should I do? That means I've already made the decision to do so. And that's all there is to say about it. Beautiful. Hello, box. Wood, please. We have not that much wood left, actually. So we'll have to bring more wood here eventually. And move the box, probably. Okay, so new splitter. This would be 1/4 of all that's produced going this way. Is that right? That would be 1/2 of 1/4 of all produced going this way. It's not a huge amount, but that's backed up. Makes me very, very happy. Okay. A pure is double, normal is 1, impure is 1/2. Thanks, Todd. Thanks. Splitter. I haven't put anything new on my hopper yet. I find myself going into the machine, or into the page every single time. Eventually I'll know what I want on my hopper, I'm sure. Okay, so we're going to load some power into you. There you go. And no connection. That's an issue. You have 10 hotbars? Oh, I see the one down there. 10 hotbars is very silly. I might be absolutely all about that, but I can't imagine thinking at that level. I guess I have to say each and every hotbar is for some like different purpose. Like this hotbar is for thinking about power, etc., etc. Throw that switch. So max consumption's 150, capacity's 150. We are exactly there. All right. I need to add another power producer then, which means even more splitting. That's moving. We have to cut wood again pretty soon. Or we can start putting animal pieces in. But we don't have that many animal pieces. Are we eventually going to have a farm just to kill animals? To make them into power? I don't want to think that thought ever again. Let's forget that thought. That thought's not much fun. There's no farming in the game? Okay. I'm sure they'll add it eventually, just so you can sate your bloodlust. This is way too cramped. That's fine, though. Bring another burner, please. Okay. So, ideally, I don't want to steal off of this line. I want to steal off of one of those. Or I could steal off the main line. Why do I call it stealing? Because I'm stealing from Fix-It, obviously. May I split here? Survey says, amazingly, yes. Well, this is going to work perfectly. I saw yellow. Yellow is love. Yellow is life. Beautiful. That should not be acceptable. Oh gosh, wrong stuff. Wee-oo. Okay, stop that. My great success was actually a failure. Terribly sorry. Get rid of that. Back to normal. Cat. The split is supposed to be on one of the other ones. Cat. Is it possible to split here, go up, get down? It is indeed. I don't know when as a streamer I started making a vague ambulance sound to indicate that something had gone wrong. Whenever that happened, I strongly apologize. It's not clear to me it's actually funny, but I do enjoy it. Alright, so you need to get rotated. Sure, that's fine. And they want a conveyor from there to there. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Look at it go! Look at it go! Alright, so we have even more energy production. You need to get attached to the power line. You have space still? You do. So plug this one in. Beautiful. Show me the money. 150 to 150. Really? 180 to 150. All right, we have 30 megawatts ready to go. That's more than enough right now. So we return to the land of... I need wood. Okay, we return to the land of cutting down trees for a moment. Or else power will stop. Hey, Skip, what's up, my friend? Right, I'm looking for my chainsaw. That's what it is. There we go. Hello to you, trees. Out of the way, you're blocking progress. I like to imagine that people who are cutting down forests in the world, burning down forests for arable land, and cutting down very old trees to make beautiful furniture, occasionally just yell out of the way, here comes progress. It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous game. Now, a second constructor convert leaves to biomass. Oh, you're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. You can do leaves and wood both separately. I don't know. Thus far, I've been totally happy with just doing the wood and saving the leaves for later. But you're not wrong, obviously. Okay, Saruman. Hey, if I could get my own army of orcs, I'd be so pleased. Okay, I have curiosity. What's that? Trees. May I just go snag a mushroom? Don't mind me. Quartz there also. I just want the mushrooms. I come in peace. Don't mind me. You can't take the mushrooms? Man, cut down. Got it. Mycelia. Cool.
The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Oh man, a little bit spooky that, huh? So they wound up with a mycelium network. We probably have to go down in the cave and find the heart of the fungus. Something like that. Okay, I noticed a power slug over here earlier. I think it's right there. I'm gonna grab that and then get back to work on screws and such. Oh my goodness. Enter the cave. Pepper, do you want me to do the scary things so you don't have to do the scary things? If we all hold hands and do the scary thing, is it less scary? I'm sure the cave has lots of fun stuff inside, but I don't want to deal with insects. Hostility, hostility. Oh wow, we barely dodged that. Completely unintentional. Miss. What? Shenanigans. Just go home. Just go home. Am I scared of kittens? No, I'm not scared of arachnids. As I said, like yesterday I had a spider on my desk while I was streaming. That was fine. I don't mind that at all. What I mind is jump scares. What I mind is dark areas where I don't know things are happening. Did I collect his poop? If you mean the meat, I did collect that. If it's actually feces, I haven't seen it yet. Oh, you're asking what it was. Yeah, they leave behind a carcass piece. Meat, maybe? I don't know. But no, it's not. It's not that in the moment of death it releases its bowels. But, you know. If I get collected, I'd feed it to the research machine. The Spider-Man door at home when I cleaned my keyboard. Let's not talk about that. Let's not discuss my keyboard, which is beautiful. Looking down right now, I am proud of my keyboard. My keyboard is a clean and good thing. Selden, I don't recall seeing you posting a picture of your keyboard over on the Discord. Only those who post pictures of their keyboards may criticize my keyboard. Because in this channel, we don't believe in vague hypocrisy. How's the Stream Deck? Here, I'll go ahead and wipe off a little bit of dust. Oh, it's really stuck on there. The Stream Deck will be fine. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I don't have to teach this evening. If you remind me as stream is ending, I will definitely go clean the Stream Deck. The issue, of course, has to be unplugged USB and such. I don't want to do that during stream, but yes. Now, the other thing. So here's like an obvious thing about streaming that we never talk about. If you stand in one place and talk excitedly for 5.5 hours straight, it is the case that things occasionally come out of the mouth. And they're small enough things that you don't notice on the cam. I notice occasionally, but I don't make a big deal of it. My monitor and webcam are covered in little flecks of me. So maybe I'll clean my monitor and webcam tonight. I promise to take a picture first so you all can see it and understand what it is to stream for you. These are the things that streamers deal with. You're saying these stream cleaners. I was planning to use, what's it called? Planning to use paper towel and water. Something like that. Careful use for monitors? Okay. I mean, I don't want to scratch the monitor, obviously, but I don't have anything special here for cleaning it. I have, like, microfiber cloths I'm supposed to use for my glasses. Paper towel scratch it? Okay, we won't do that then. If I use the cloth I got for my glasses, will that work? You got Windex brand monitor cleaning wipes. I do not know about those at all. I'll look into that kind of thing. For now, I'll use my glasses, though. My glasses cleaner. If I scrape the webcam, it'd be really terrible, of course. That said, I do have a backup webcam. I actually have backups of most of my peripherals, because the idea of the stream falling apart all at once just because I had something break would be terrible. But they're all sitting over there. All right, lots more wood. Good. And while I'm carrying bonus wood, I could go ahead and improve this area by making a logistics box. Leaves, etc. eventually. For now, though, line up, please. Well, lining up doesn't matter too much. Oh, need plates. Need plates. They have wet wipe for screen electronics. Is this a scam? Not to suggest that everything is a scam, but it always feels to me like when there's special tools to clean your toilet, special tools to clean your sink, special tool, etc. I always think, okay, is one more new tool developed solely to create a new market, to sell more junk, blah, 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 blah. This area is so poorly put together. I just want to, like, remind you all that someday this will be better. When that someday is, I have absolutely no promises, but someday. Oh, the sort button. I forgot we can sort things. So nice. So many leaves. Leaves go into box that's here. I'm feeling increasingly like a, what's the word for it? A hoarder who is just grabbing things, saying, oh, I know where the box is. It's in my pile of all old newspapers. Nothing new for the ma'am right now, I'm fairly sure. We have more quartz we can crush, though. Or refine, or whatever we're doing. Hello, quartz machine. I'm kind of sad the CK3 DLC is coming out tomorrow. I'm thinking about that, of course. Like, I want to play the DLC. But I'm having a really fun time with this game. And I appreciate many of you hanging out with me while we bounce along and play it. Does the alien protein heal me if I eat it? Let's see. It does not say it does. It doesn't say it does. These for medical purposes. May have to be turned into something else first. Or up to 15 quartz crystals. I believe I need 20 of those in total. I also need the rotors. We're working on those right now. Mycelia! Let's put the fungus into the ma'am. There's spiders in this game. Yes, spiders in the game for sure. A game's relaxing after a day of work. I have wondered if people who play in, or not play in, work in logistics enjoy this kind of game. One of my friend's wives is a product sourcer, I believe, for some medical company. And her entire job is making connections with other companies and then figuring out through what combination of ships and trains and trucks the medical items will get from one place to another. And so I really do wonder if after she's done working with that kind of work, if she comes home and plays this kind of game, in the same way that truck drivers will occasionally come home and play that truck simulator game. We actually had a viewer years ago who was a long haul trucker. He had really good internet, and so he'd be on the road in the middle of Nevada and post pictures of himself sitting inside of his truck playing European Truck Sim. That was amazing to me. Absolutely amazing. Unfortunately, it got weirdly political and we had to ask him to step away, but how it goes. Mycelia can turn into more biomass. Cool. More ways of making the fire burn.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric.
Oh, fabric.
Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
Okay, so similar to mushrooms on Earth. Cool. I'm glad that they're talking about Earth, because otherwise I'd worry we're in some strange alien world. Of course, we are in some strange alien world. Fabric research or toxic cellular modification, a gas nobelisk. So probably a gas bomb we could throw into caves, maybe. Who knows? Also, something medical properties require something I've not seen before. Okay, we'll go and save our mushrooms for later. As they're a rare resource, I don't want to immediately turn them into a biofuel. Gotta save all the good stuff for now. There you are. Back to rotors. What am I doing? What am I doing? I was doing something. Alright, we have 30 megawatts available. We have lots of power running. Return to Ironville for now. We just set up a whole bunch of rod making. I don't know the ratio between rods and screws for rotors. I don't know the ratio between rod makers and screw makers. I wouldn't be surprised with 2-to-1. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, so what can we do with foundations when it comes to these giant rock things? Let's see what happens. Hearing weird noises. Don't know what weird noises are. Surely nothing to worry about. Okay, presumably we can build on top, up and up and up, and that'll be fine. This is very ugly. It can stay there for now. One of these days, the TNT is coming for you. Okay, so you are making rods. I then want to see rods to screws. If it's 1-to-1, this will be perfect. If it's not, then it'll be, less perfect. So, screws. 1 rod to 4 screws consumes 10 per minute. You produce 15 per minute. Great. So 2 of these together can feed 3 screw makers. But I need rods also to make into rotors. So these 2 will be pure rods. 3. Okay. I want to combine these 2 on a single line, maybe, and then spread them out to all 3 of them. We'll see. You can do math with N. 15 times 2 equals 30. Okay, so you can do math in the quick search bar. That's delightful. Log 25. Well, someone's not so clever, are they? Fine. We're going to get rid of this right now and then think our way through this. So I want you two to join together in holy matrimony with this thing here. Does it remember the please excuse my dear Aunt Sally? I don't know. I've always been delighted by those little, if the answer to this equation is not 5, you failed 8th grade algebra, or whatever it is. And that's a little bit too bad. That's a little sad. A little sad, of course. I think often those equations, those are written in somewhat confusing ways intentionally. Oh, memes. Okay, so this is 3 in. We only need 2 in. And then 3 out. I hope this works with the rock in the way. Okay, so number 1 to there, good. Number 2 to there, fine. So we can now come out of here and split into 3. So back to foundations, please. Okay, I think I'm going to build through the rocks. You're not allowed to do that. Nope, iron plates, actually. We could make one of these make iron plates briefly, just so that I can get what I need without running home. How far away is home? There's no place like etc. Alright, go, 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 go. We're getting so close. I hope we have a backup of plates. I think we may have a box that's saving plates. We do have a backup anyway. Good. Whoops. Little miss. Here we go. Over here. Alright, backup of plates, please. Hey! Cap. Was that all I was missing? Plenty of concrete. Good. This is our first time using a second set of nodes of iron. I'm very, very pleased by our progress here. Hey, what's that? I wonder if there have been planets in the sky the entire time and I just haven't noticed them. Wow! That one appears to be on fire. My world's on fire. How about yours? Oh, you can zoom in quite a ways, can't you? With the zoom function. Oh, I want to look at the space platform thing. Hello. Where is it? Do you see what I see? Basically, literally nothing at all. I wonder if when we send the special plates up there, if they'll change how that thing is set up. We'll see. Okay. So, more zooping foundations needed. Lovely. Pardon me. Okay. So I'm going to build on top and see what happens here. It does go right through the rock. Okay. Kind of goofy looking, but that's okay. So is it possible to get up there? This is what elevators are for! This is what elevators are for! My first time actually using them correctly. Hey, lookout tower! Provides a good vantage point to facilitate factory construction. This would be so useful if one has a friend. If one's not lonely, someone can stand on the tower and yell at the other person, go that way, do that, etc., etc. That'd be great. For now, though, the elevator thing. So I want to connect you there, good, and then kick out that way, also good. Now, I would like a ramp up there or a ladder. I don't think I know how to make ladders yet, but I do have ramps. So I would like to climb atop. Beautiful. Oh, there I go. Oh, who's doing things? Okay. My coffee is still empty, and yet I'm mime drinking it. Like another double stacked line here. So I don't want to have the foundation pieces floating. So ideally we'll build all the way across. Maybe good. We'll try again. I want to make sure we don't have any weird holes in this base. Is that good? Yes. So bottom, please. Okay, we'll jump down for now. Good. Good. Okay. Now back up this way. Hey, Tom, how's it going? You're watching the Rogue Waters VOD from a few days ago. Like the way I talk and think. Hey, thank you. It's good to have you here. You will see nothing on this stream but me attempting to talk through problems. And let me be clear, attempting to solve and talk through problems does not guarantee it's going to work out. I'm glad you liked Rogue Waters, though. I really enjoyed Rogue Waters also. It's a really fun game. Pirate XCOM, I am all about it. So good. Hey, Sashi, how's it going? You forgot you had a subscription. That explains your credit card bill. Thank you for the resubscription. I'm sorry that your credit card bill is confusing. I swear your money is going to a good home. I promise. That's really kind of you, my friend. Thank you for continuing the subscription, and yeah, please don't charge back your subscriptions. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness, that's delightful. Okay, so this split 3 here produces something. Right, we only have 3 assemblers that are making 3 constructors that are just making screws. This place is all the screws you can possibly stomach. Hey, how's it going, Dr. Luke Goblin? Luke Goblin, thank you for the generous Prime sub. Good seeing you again. I love your username so much. Not only a goblin, but one playing a little bit of music, and doing it so well, they gave him a doctorate of music in it. That's perfection itself. I hope that looks pretty good. Alright, number 1. Nope. Number 1. I feel like I'm actually being efficient. I don't know how to feel about that. The majority of this base is just thrown together. Absolutely jury-rigged, I believe that's the phrase. It is a bit of a mess, but I'm very pleased about it. Hello, Sinrise. You bet I can do an amazing Seth Rogen impression. So this is how you can tell if I'm gaining weight. The more weight I gain, the more often people say, hey, you're like Seth Rogen. So time to get to the gym, time to fix that right quick. But no, it is the case that I get the Seth Rogen comparison fairly often. As I get thinner, there was some Drew Carey for a while. Drew Carey lost a tremendous amount of weight. But no, I'm just resorting. Drew Carey. Seth Rogen. I think Seth Rogen's a little thinner now these days. I have no idea. Look great, sir. No. We don't make Resorty think about Resorty. I should change the rules of the channel. Currently, the only rule of the channel is you've got to be kind. I changed it over to we do not talk about Resorty's physical form, except when it comes to our keyboard's condition. That's the only time we discuss that kind of thing. I see the new stuff CK3 is doing its updates. Not really. We will be checking out CK3 tomorrow. Very excited for that, but also recognizing that let's say goodbye to Factorio. It's not Factorio. To Satisfactory for a little bit. We're actually out of concrete finally. Concrete is made right here. I believe that it's all going up to here. So very quick to grab. Do not acknowledge my corporeality, it's true. I don't even know why I use a webcam. Well, when I don't want people talking about what I look like, why do I have a webcam? I actually do wonder what happened when to being a no webcam streamer. I know for some of you, seeing the streamer is really, really important. But I know for other viewers, seeing a streamer can kind of be disconnecting of the gameplay. So don't worry, I'll never turn off the webcam long term. I'm just curious what would happen, that's all. Okay, that's good for now. I have the voice to carry it. What's that mean? To have no webcam? I think if one wants to be a real no webcam streamer, you have to start as a no webcam streamer so people don't dig up old pictures of you. But, let's see. You follow enough VTubers? VTubers, the webcam doesn't matter. Yeah. One of my students this past term, on the last day of class, overheard someone ask me for my stream. And so I told the student my stream name, and this other student overheard. And she followed me. And often when people follow me off stream, I'll notice if they themselves have followers also, if they're a streamer. And so it turns out that my student is a streamer, but not just a streamer, she's a VTuber. And she made a Twitter post of, OMG, my professor's a partner, that's totally based. He cannot ever see my stream though. And so I definitely went and watched her stream for a bit. And though she is an incredibly timid woman in class, on stream she is so unbelievably filthy. And while it's kind of funny, it's also very, very strange. And so, though she followed me, I did not follow her back, and I will never watch her again, and I'm okay with that. Okay. By the power of Grayskull, is that the phrase? We're now combining 3 Screwmakers. And she's here tonight to say hello. Hello! You're pretty weird, but I did enjoy meeting you very much. This is misplaced. Destroy. No, occasionally students come by. It's all fine. They're lovely people. They're humans just like me. Let's destroy these a bit easier. Need faster belts. Yeah, eventually we'll need faster belts. I'm planning to do a complete rebuild once we get the faster belts. But for right now, this is what I got. Okay, face that this way. That's a little bit off. That's fine. Good. Don't we all wear masks? I mean, as I've mentioned before, this really is just me. Like, it's a slightly more up version of who I really am. But no, I don't intend to be a different person on stream than I am in the real world. I know some people try very, very hard to be, different characters and so on, but I don't know how to do it. I wouldn't know how to maintain it for hours and hours and hours. If I need to go on stage and pretend to be someone for 5 minutes, fine, whatever, but the idea of doing that for hours on end, no idea at all. It's just, yeah. I mean, people like Dr. Disrespect. I know we're not supposed to talk about him anymore, but he plays this like really aggressive persona of being the best gamer in the world, and he does it for 7 or 8 hours of stretch, really, really amazingly. And I know he's in great disrepute right now, as well he should be, I suppose. But it's just a strange thing. My VTuber student, you can guarantee your VTube self's a real self and the timid girl's a mask. I don't know. I mean, my sense is that people are all things, right? I don't ever want to say that someone is just one kind of thing, because I think often we are our masks and we are whoever we are, etc. And I don't know. I think we contain multitudes, right? Walt Whitman was right about that one. Who knows? Okay. So this bucket will hold all of these screws, hopefully. This side, good to go. Just need to power it now and hope it doesn't explode the fuses. Is wishful thinking to say of a real self? I agree. I mean, I think like one of the projects I find interesting is the attempt to create some kind of unity, right? To say I'm being my authentic self, etc. But I think it might ultimately be a kind of folly to say you've actually accomplished it. But yeah, I want to say that all the different personas that one puts on are all just versions of yourself. They're all authentic in their own special way. Blah, 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 blah. Social constructivism. The end as usual. Okay, put a power pole there. Combine you to here. Alright, friends, fingers crossed that it does not explode all at once. Do you believe? Show me. 162 to 180. We're still good. Nothing exploded at all. A plus, yes. Friends, time for a quick break. It's been another hour. Can you believe it? It's now 1 p.m. my time. We are getting very close. We're getting very close to making rotors. And that will be such a cool thing. Such a cool thing. What tremendous backup this is. That's fine. I don't care. I'm very happy. Very, very happy. I don't care if it's inefficient. It's done. All right, 3-minute ad break and then back to it. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for following. Thanks for chatting and lurking and hanging out with me. It's always a lovely time. All right, Infiltrated. Let's look at the last one real quick. A line from the heart could be some kind of like wave that indicates one's heartbeat. You know, the standard medical drama, beep, 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 that kind of thing. Sure, that's the wrong sound. It's the machine that goes ping, maybe. Or like I said, it could be an ode, a promise, etc. No idea. Infiltrated into. The past tense makes me think that the S here is probably incorrect. Infiltrated, the W. No idea. Cutesy, I still feel pretty good about twee. Not sure though. A part of a website that's rarely navigated to on purpose. Page at the end looks great. Probably error page. Though I know some websites have very funny error pages. For example, Chrome, right? Chrome, if you aren't connected to the internet, you can play a little game. It's so fun. At one point I watched the high score playthrough of that disconnected jumping dinosaur game. I wonder how the people who make Chrome decided to put the jumping dinosaur game into the browser. Because obviously it's a bit of a waste of time. It does nothing for you, but it's fun anyway. Regal competitor. I think there's a kind of alcohol called Chivas Regal or something. I don't know enough about booze. It might be Crew though. We'll see. A shoreline protecting structure. A levee. A wall thing. A break something. I think it's like a breaker something. I'll put break in and we'll see. Okay. A blank steak. There's rump roast? That's a thing. Blank steak. Fillets? There's a chop steak, maybe? Chop might be something, I have no idea. There's T-bone steak, I know that also. Initialisms in some rave reviews. So standing room only, SRO could be there, but I'm pretty good about and being A or E, etc. So what else could it be? Don't miss it. No idea. Alloy of the 29th and 30th chemical elements. I am so pleased we have this mostly done on the crosses. I would have never gotten it. It's brass. Next up, home that might be built on a cliff, an area, a place where birds live. Blazed, raced. Type of rating for Judith Polgar or Nona Goprinchdoff-Vili. Polgar is a chess player, so it's one's E. R. I'm stuck on ELO being a band. The Electric Light Orchestra. I think ELO is right here, though. Jazz musician who helmed the orchestra. No idea. Joins together. Weds. Unlucky digit in Chinese numerology. I'm guessing whatever it is sounds like death. It's probably 4. Doesn't 4 sound like death in Japanese also? A 3 sounds like a death, unfortunately. A means of escape, perhaps. Means of escape. A saw. A cow. No idea. A bit of a long-lasting lay. So lay here being like the flower necklace. It could be like the rope that holds it together. Maybe a bud. I'm not sure. Adorns with rolls. Adorns with rolls. So possibly putting baked goods around it. No idea. All right, that is all of the ad break for now. That's all the crossword for now. Friends, I'm gonna go grab some coffee. My coffee is empty and that's bothering me. So I'll be back in mere moments. Here's the AFK screen. What can I show you? What can I show you that's working? Here, we'll watch our Screw Factory. The best thing we've ever made. When we return, the Screw Factory attaches to the Rod Factory, thus far unmade. And the Rod Factory and the Screw Factory together become the Rotor Factory. And then, with rotors, the world's our oyster. I have no idea what it's for. We'll find out. Back in a few minutes. Thank you. Hello again. Terribly sorry to keep you waiting. While I was gone, I checked my email as usual. I have a colleague who is not qualified to teach philosophy, teaching philosophy next term, and he's currently putting together a syllabus. And on his syllabus, he is putting an argument against democracy and sending me an email saying, I never read anyone argue against democracy before. It's amazing. Are there any other philosophers who are arguing any other unpopular opinions? Please tell me so I can include them in my course. I don't know what to write back to him. You can find someone who argues literally anything you want. Philosophers are trying to make a splash. So I'll probably write back saying, here are some of the crazy ones, but you might do your own homework, buddy. Oh, it's never happened in the history of humanity. That's right, people only argue popular things. You're concerned about the school wanting this person to teach? No, he's a senior person and forced it. He snuck it in by calling the class philosophical literature, and he's leaning on the philosophy side in a way he shouldn't be, but whatever, these things happen. Okay, so the two rod makers we have each have 15 rods per minute. Okay, I'm going to put another ramp up here. This is our first time actually thinking about getting around in the factory, as opposed to just wildly jumping from place to place. Up we go. Okay. So 15 per minute on those. Screws and rods go together to make the next thing. What are they called? Rotors. Yes. We need 4 rotors to make the assembler. Why didn't I bring that along? Okay, so be right back. That's right, good old making the next thing. Is now philosophy work to vehemently argue against the thing you believe, to understand why you believe it? That's one possibility. I think my colleague read Plato's argument against democracy and realized that Plato is being serious. So it's not just, we argue against things for fun. It's also that some people really do believe unpopular things. Plato worries that the average person is ill-informed and easily tricked, etc., and will vote for people who are not good in the state. Insert your own examples here, whatever. I think my colleague is so amazed that someone could really believe this that he wants to know other examples of the same. And there are plenty. But this is the way in which I think he's not qualified to do the job. That he doesn't have these ready to mind, or can't even believe that people would argue on popular things, unfortunately. Strange world we live in. Why am I here? 2 rotors needed. 2 rotors needed. We make 1 right now. Guess what we're missing? It's screws. Guess who just came from Screwville, etc., etc. Plato arguing against direct democracy? No. Plato wants an enlightened oligarch. Plato wants a number of benevolent tyrants who ensure that the ordinary people are kept away from the affairs of government. You do your job and I'll do mine. Plato's not Democrat in any sense whatsoever. What's his book 7, I think, of Republic? Book 8, maybe? Something like that. If you want to discuss this, pop on over to the old Discord. It's a great topic, great fun. No, Plato is suspicious of the average person. Who said democracy is the worst of all governments except all others? That's Churchill line. Yeah. Is democracy or capitalism? I can't remember what he says, but it's one of those cute little lines. Hello, screws! How many of you do I need again? I think it was 9 or 10 more, possibly. Let's grab a lot. I hate it when I leave an area that has everything I need, and then end up grabbing off of the, off of the conveyor belt like a greedy child. It was capitalism? Yeah, I can't remember the exact Churchill line. You got a bunch of cute quotes, or at least quotes attributed to him, possibly. It's clever stuff. If only I were that witty, then I could be prime minister and, I don't know, not accept gifts. Isn't that Keir Starmer's current problem? The new prime minister, he and his wife accepted gifts that were not disclosed. Boo, Keir Starmer, burr, sorry, boo rather. Alright. I realize this is a serious issue for some of you all. I'm sorry for making light of it, etc. I need 1 more of you. Glorious. So we can now make the assembler thing. We need 4 of them. Alright, who needs more screws? His name's Resorty. Okay. Yeah, running through this part of the factory now feels kind of embarrassing compared to the other part. It's so well put together by comparison. Okay, I have a ton of rods. So I could manually create screws. Is that worth doing? Might be faster than doing this. You know what? Let's grab these. Grab these. Back to Tinkville. It's been a while since we've had major tinking. I think it's a good thing that I feel a little bit, yeah, I feel a little bit embarrassed by this part of the factory. I've never had that experience before while playing Factorio. This is not Factorio. I keep doing that, I'm so sorry. I've always said, my factory is good enough. It works fine. But I think now that I've made a part over there that's like vaguely attractive and somewhat more efficient than ever before, I feel really happy. Like, honestly and sincerely, I think I've done a good thing. And so now I believe I could make nicer factories. I think my earlier claim of, it's good enough came entirely from a fear that I couldn't make a nice looking factory. We're going in the right direction, that's good. Why be voting absentee? Absolutely, absolutely. I try to keep my voting up, though I can't vote in local elections, and the state to which I'm still registered does not matter in any meaningful sense of the presidency, but you know, gotta keep the habits going. I'll have my yearly call from my anarchist friend who says, look, once again anarchism wins because more than half the people didn't vote. Blah, ha, ha, ha. We've been doing this now for probably 12 years. Exactly, Pepper, exactly. Apparently Frostpunk 2 devs announced they've sold enough to cover development and marketing costs. I'm really glad. I mean, any game that's at least covered its costs has got to be a very good feeling. You spend years and years and years making games, and you put tons and tons of effort into it, and then imagine it comes out and it's a stinker. And nobody likes it, right? It's a terrible, terrible thing then. And I'm sure it happens a lot. But I'm sure there are a lot of games that fail. And I feel really, really bad about that. Like, I've mentioned previously that I get a bunch of emails of, hey, Resorty, will you play our game on your stream? And a lot of them are games I look at and I say, not only would I not have fun with that and the community would not enjoy it, but also I'm pretty sure it's not going to succeed. Now, I could be wrong about that, but I do want to play every single game that's emailed to me because I want the devs to succeed. And it feels, oh, that's ugly. It feels to me like maybe I can do a tiny little bit to help out. But you know, I guess like, why should I be the one to do that? Of course, they got their own marketing budget, etc. But it's hard. In the same way, I want all of my students to succeed in my classes, right? Even the ones who don't do their homework, I still want them to succeed. It's a weird feeling to see games and say, man, this one just does not have it. And as a streamer, I know I'm not beholden to anybody other than perhaps you all. But still, when devs ask nicely, especially if they say like, hey, I'm a single dev, I've spent the last 9 years of my life making this game, but no one's seeing it, no one's playing it, would you please stream it so I can get some exposure? Like, I know it's not my problem, and yet, I want to make it my problem so badly. So, I don't know. Raid Shadow Legends, that is the one game I do not feel bad about not playing. And like games like this, like Satisfactory obviously does not need my help in succeeding. I thought the front page of Steam, selling hundreds and hundreds of thousands of copies, I assume. And so I play because it's fun. I don't feel like I'm the reason it didn't succeed. Exactly, Selden. I want to contribute to people's success in the world. Though again, I know full well that my individually playing it does not help. It does get the little resorty bump. Usually when I play a game on stream, at least some people will at least wishlist it, if not play it themselves. But I don't know. Hey, Charles Parrish, good seeing you. This is fire. I'm making you smile. Hey, that's all I ever want. Like, seriously, if I can make people's days a little bit better by my goofy antics, then I'm very, very happy. Goofy antics, what I do best here. This is Screwville. This is Rodville. So, I need to combine these. I don't want to keep building out, so make one of these things right here and we'll see what happens. Satisfactory has 155,000 reviews at 96% positive. That's awesome. I mean, I love it when the games we play succeed so hugely. Like, obviously, a lot of games we play are ones that people really enjoy, and that's very, very cool. I think as a streamer, there's always a balance between finding games that are popular and enjoyable, and finding games that nobody else is playing. Now, when we were first playing RimWorld, before it made it huge, it felt like we were part of a secret little cult. A cult of people who knew of RimWorld. And then gradually, it released in a big way, and lots of people were playing it. I do kind of miss looking for smaller indie gems, but now we're part of the Paradox Collective. Okay, I'm gonna say that's enough space. If not, it's okay. I'm low on plates again, so we probably want to set up a node that's just making plates after we're done with all of this. Okay, so assembler is gonna go here. Cool. And then my question is, rotors first, then smart plating. Okay, rotors are 20 and 100. I don't believe we're getting maximum efficiency by any means. There's some maximum speed at which this thing flows. So this is the bottleneck on the screw side. That's fine. That's fine. But whatever. Okay, now we need just rods. So these two are set up to make just rods. Is it enough? I have no idea. But we'll combine them right here. Logistics, merger, green plates. Plates. Does this happen when you're building also? Like, you discover that something you need a lot of, you're not making enough of, and then you want to go back and make more of the thing, but you also just want to get your current project done. This is my life right now. I think I may have plates in my storage area over here. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, team. Please, hey, those are reinforced plates. I should stop making reinforced plates. We definitely have enough of them. I also have iron ingots. All right, welcome, friends, to Ting 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 Tingville. So, while this is going, let's find a question to ask generally. Okay, 214 good questions to ask to make friendships. Here we go. If money was no object, what would you buy? If money was no object, what would you buy? Whew, hard question. Hard question. I don't want any car. You buy happiness. I mean, good luck. I mean, right, there's really interesting sociological research on, does money buy happiness? And one often says, no, of course not. People who are rich can be miserable too. But sociological research does show that there's a reduction of worries as one reaches a point of having enough money for one's society to survive and be up with the Joneses. And then after there's diminishing returns. But it's interesting. You'd buy a lot of land. You'd buy the presidency. It's all up for sale now. I don't know. Like I said, I don't want cars. I mean, we don't have a house here. Just we're not sure if we're staying long term. But yeah. I think I'd like to have a yard that I don't have to care for. I don't like mowing the lawn at all. but I like being able to sit in the grass under a tree and read a book in a place that's relatively free from other people. Right? Sartre has that great little section which he talks about having a park all to himself and sitting and enjoying the space, and then someone else comes to this public park and it feels like an invasion of his life. I'd like to have a yard where I don't have to mow the lawn. I think that's what it is for me. Friends. Something like that. Something like that. You'd buy enough food to wipe out hunger for everyone. See, so Larry, you're a good person, right? I didn't think at all about buying for other people. I thought me, my, I want. But you are a hero. Thank you for that. Get a yard and plant lots of clover. Not a bad idea. I don't know. I have noms, of course, so I want to make sure that we agree on what kind of thing we have. Now, here in Japan, there's no space for yards by our houses, but we nice to have a little field somewhere. I'd be happy to make it a community park. Totally want to be a community park, as long as there's a limit on how many people can go in at once. I don't need absolute privacy. I just need relative quiet. That's what I miss from the U.S. Larger open grass areas with large trees. In Tokyo, there's not a lot of green space. There's some parks that are absolutely overwhelmed. Yeah, but like ending world hunger, ending malaria, these are beautiful answers, and if you put one of those in chat, today you can say you're a better person than I am. Feel free to say that. It's probably true. That's not well lined up. I'm put it between these two so that everyone will clap. Merger between the two. Close enough. Actually perfect. Good. Conveyor belts. Up you go, into the side. Conveyor belts. Up you go, into the side. Okay. How many... 15 rods per minute on each of these. I think our conveyor belt's at 60 a minute, 1 a second. So we have 30 per minute on the rods. This wants 20 per minute. So we're overfeeding this thing, but I don't care. I'm absolutely fine. All right. I should probably put a box in between so we don't back up the line too far. You'd buy your wife a house and a duplex as a property. Yeah, every single year with my students, we talk about the Ring of Gyges. This old story about, if you could have a ring that makes you invisible, what would you do with it? And it's used in the Republic by a man named Glaucon to argue that anyone with it that had the Ring of No Consequences would be truly evil, because only consequences keep us in line, etc., etc. And I always have my students write a little anonymous response of what they would do. And this semester's students were so unbelievably sweet. The worst thing that any of them said when it comes to having the invisibility ring and doing anything they want to do, one student said, "I want to sneak into the Imperial Palace and see the Emperor's bedroom." And I thought that was very, very sweet. Now, of course, we talk about the halo effect here. We talk about, our students saying what they really would do, etc. But, yeah, it is the case that in the U.S., students would say much more often, I would engage in various crimes. Here, occasionally, I'd go to steal money from the bank. And I've seen more of that in the past decade or so. I think people are more and more anxious about financial situations. But in the U.S., there were a lot of, I would kill people. Just to see what it feels like. Anytime we get one of those, I say, well, I'm glad there are consequences. Please don't do that. So this poll here is, I don't think, full. So may I connect you? Yes. So you come to here. Good. I always ask my students also, if this ring existed, this ring of absolute power, who would you give it to? Who would you trust to have it if you can't throw it into Mount Doom, Frodo? And the students almost always say, I'd give it to my parents. The students almost always say, some close friend that I can trust personally not to use it against me. And then I often asked, would you give it to your president? Wouldn't you give it to, the prime minister of Japan? And they almost always say no. And I find that so fascinating because, of course, we give our political leaders so much power and so much everything, but they don't want them to have the magic ring. It's super interesting. What if you gave it to the blind person? Oh, that's really interesting. I don't know how blind people think about invisibility. I'm sure there's some concept of it. They have a sense of physicality, but like your physicality can't be detected except by sound and smell, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so we are making rotors. We have rotors. Okay. So the combination of plates and rotors makes the fancy floor pieces, maybe. We could probably make this beautiful, but I'm not sure I care to do so. We need rotors. There are rotors right there. They should be going into a box. They're not yet. We'll do that. We've almost made a major accomplishment of the playthrough. It's taken, 5 hours already to do it. I need to borrow 4 of you, please. 1 more, please. 90% efficiency, it says. Wonder why that is. I'm reading this as efficiency. I'm not sure it actually is efficiency, but cat. So you're gonna kick out to a box, please. The screws the issue. Screws are always the issue, I'm sure. My belt is 6 parts per minute. All right, I need more parts per minute dumped in. Eventually I'll belt 2. And they'll make absolutely everything. It'll be glorious. Right. Organization, you connect in, please. Looking good. Conveyor belt. Awesome. Okay. I'm going to put down foundation. Unless I don't have any concrete or plates, in which case I'm not going to. I'll fix it tomorrow. We have plates! Okay, so I would like to come down a level. Okay, I can't jump 4 meters. Come on, real close. Let me up. My own factory has defeated me with my inability to jump. I bet there's like a jump pack at some point. I know many of you mentioned I should get some like special boots or something, special legs. Bet they let you jump higher and move faster or something. Okay, so you're gonna come down here. I guess you're gonna loop around here. That's gonna be very, very strange. That's okay. So, assembler. Facing. It needs to go into this machine, so facing that machine seems fine. You take that side. Perfection. You come to here. Not perfection. Out of plates. Out of plates, out of plates. You're assuming it's a design choice, but foundations can float. Yes, I read a meme over on the subreddit for this game about different kinds of designers, and that some people make things beautiful, and other people just throw their foundations wherever and hide their imperfections. And I'm trying to be a beautiful base maker. Can't you tell? Look how beautiful it is. No, it's one of these little things. I know it's a tremendous waste of materials. Like, I recognize it's the case. I know I should just go ahead and... I know what I should do. But if I do it that way, I think I just get disappointed in myself. So you're going to see a lot of unnecessary foundation pieces. Okay. So we need to connect... Hey, rotors! That's my first time seeing rotors in the world. Cool. Okay, we go out a little bit. And we turn this way. Beautiful. And we come along some more. And we turn again. Is it happening? Do you believe it? You need power. Please have spare power. Please don't make me build a new generator. Please, oh please, oh please. I just can't right now. Don't you understand? I just can't. That's full. Show me. Max consumption is 192 over 180. My friends, I give you brownouts possibly. We're so close though. We're so close. The plates. Project number 1 is going. Woo! I need to connect you to this thing somehow. You won't believe it until I use straight mode? What on earth is straight mode? I'm guessing it's a new level of difficulty I should try to avoid. We need more plates! Need more plates! We have so many reinforced plates. I think our next big project, probably off the nodes that we discovered over there, has got to be... It's absolutely got to be making more plates that are not being immediately consumed. I'm sure we need all these reinforced ones eventually. Just moment feels a little bit silly. Straight ones for conveyors, okay. When we remake the whole factory, I'll try to make that. Hey, how's it going, Whisper? Tough enough to get coal power, so you need to run around mowing the lawn for power. Mowing the lawn for power! I haven't heard that phrasing before, but that's amazing. That's exactly what you do. Mow the lawn for power. We're getting closer and closer to getting coal. I actually have a tiny bit of coal. I'm not sure what, if anything, it's going to be used for until I learn coal power, but for now we're good. Alright, from here, the inputs on the other side. Glorious. Are there 2 inputs, maybe? Yeah, so you can input on this side also. Okay, so from mowing the lawn for power. You've really made my day with that one. Once again, we need more conveyor belts, or more iron plates. Are they saved anywhere? It's possible I made a split of these to make sure some are saved and others are consumed. Or it's possible just being fed straight in. Okay, you're making rods. Is anyone else making plates? You are backed up. You're making rods. This is my initial let's make screws location, and it's working okay. What a mess. So I'm saving rods, but I'm not saving the plates at all. Unfortunate. Oh, you can manually put things into the space elevator? I had no idea. I knew I couldn't handcraft things with space elevator, so I assumed I also couldn't hand insert, but I've begun making the conveyor, so I will finish the conveyor. Though I agree it is kind of silly, isn't it? We may end up going and handcrafting plates. Oh, look at these! Look at these! Wow! Smart plating looks very cool. I hope we get to see the expansion of the build location up there. So curious how that will work. Alright. Very close. Getting closer. Getting closer. Must finish the project I started. Welcome to Sunken Cost Fallacy. I'm your host, Resorty. I suspect we have a big backup of iron ore somewhere. Probably at the miner itself. Hello. That's 1. So it's not back up here? Huh. 30 per minute. Oh, the smelter does 30 per minute also. Okay, there's a big backup of ingots, though. So we can just grab. Sure. We can grab iron ore. Friends, it's time to look up another question while we go tink, tink, tink. I give you making... Did I really grab only one ingot? Oh, good lord. Do I have iron ore here? Absolutely not. Good. You have 100. I take all of it. There we go. Back to it. We go ahead and begin endlessly tinking through ingots. There it goes. We look up a new question for discussion while waiting. We go down, we go up, we go down, we choose. Oh, good God. Who's your favorite follow on TikTok or on Instagram? Who's your favorite follow on TikTok or on Instagram? I have an Instagram account for one and only one reason. It's to follow my wife because she gets so happy when people follow her Provost account. That's genuinely all I have. That's genuinely all I use it for. So, this is the worst question. Hank Green. I know who Hank Green is indeed. That's pretty fun. Yeah, he's pretty smart. John Green, pretty good also. You enjoy the following Andy Ray cosplay. I do not know Andy Ray cosplay. What kind of cosplay do they do? I'd love to know. A Whisper, good call. I forgot that you can leave portable miners behind instead of having just the miner on the node. Wasn't the case that back in the day, you had to either choose the basic miners or you had to choose the big mine? I think when I first played this game years ago, you had to choose one or the other. Okay, more Tinky Tink, so a new question. This time, I clicked into a different thing. Sean Diddy, etc. I go down, we go up, we go up, we go down. We choose this one. Oh, God. If you could change one thing about yourself, what would it be? Friends, this is not a good question. I would be less anxious. That is the one thing I would say. I have this like consistent fear that people do not like me. And I don't know why I'm a Twitch streamer given that fear. But yes, I've struggled with this since I was a very, very young kid. My therapist back in the day decided that part of the story here was my difficulty making friends in elementary school, and so ever since then I've struggled with, do people actually like me? And it's not spent life with myself. So anxiety generally though is the big answer. There you go. Here I control it and ban those who are rude. Yeah, it's weird though. Like one of the things I struggle with most is at the end of a gameplay, when we switch to a new game, I always find myself wondering, will people come along to the next game because they like me, or were they only here for some other reason? I don't know. It's weird. You delete executive dysfunction, you change your weight. Yeah. I mean, that kind of thing I think is very common for a lot of people. Hey, thank you, Whisper. You think I'm hilarious? You'll tune in for more streams. Thank you very much. The YouTube algorithm's been kind today. Anxious attachment, you're absolutely right. My wife and I are the standard anxious avoidant group. She does not want to deal with anything emotional, and I'm constantly needy for positive emotions, and gotta say it's not a terribly happy situation before we worked on it together. But yeah, anxious attachment all the way. Man, childhood stuff's rough, isn't it? Childhood stuff very, 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 very delightful. But no, part of getting older is just understanding your issues. Part of getting older is making sense of stuff. Hey, good morning, Jim. What an interesting question to wake up to. You change your desire to avoid things. Absolutely. I was reading a post on X yesterday about how procrastination builds up, right? You find yourself sitting there. You find yourself avoiding doing some kind of thing. And the entire time you're avoiding it, it still needs to get done. And things get worse and worse and worse. And you're just sitting there eating popcorn. And this sounds exactly right to me. I'm very glad that the grad school largely knocked that out of me. I had a conversation with my dissertation director in which he said, if you're not going to get to work writing, just don't bother being here. And something inside of me changed where I said, like, oh, I'm doing this to myself. I have chosen this responsibility. I should just deal with it. And as long as my mental health's in pretty good shape, I don't worry about that too much. But yeah, I mean, it's really, really hard. Procrastinating, of course. I think so many of us do it. You have great things to say about procrastination. Get back to me later on that. I think that's how it goes, absolutely. Friends, we need more rotors, don't we? Or we need more assemblers assembling these things. Yeah, I see a big backup of the... I see a big backup of the machine plates and not so many rotors. Let's look at the actual construction and see. It's actually 2 and 2 per minute. So we do have a good backup of both inside the machine, which means we should probably make another one of these machines. More assemblers needed. Jim, I'm sorry for waking up though with my therapy talk. Yeah, I think this is the first game where we've ever pulled up a list of questions to ask during the slow parts. Because usually I'm able to find things to talk about to fill time. But in this game in particular, there's a lot of downtime. And so in all those moments I have to say, okay, what to talk about. I want to borrow 4 of these if possible. Okay, back in. And let's make a new assembler here. Try middle mouse to sample a structure. Oh, is that copying? Have you gotten coal yet? Unfortunately not, Jim. We have, oh, that's really nice. Thanks for showing me that. We have some coal, but we do not know how to do anything with it. It's a bit of a mess, unfortunately. Speaking of messes, how am I going to do this? I'm doing this in a way that's going to make many of you very unhappy, I promise. So, may I make a splitter in the sky? Splitter in the sky, keep on burning. Is that the word? Turnin'? It rhymes somehow. Okay. So, there are these poles. Let's see what happens. Try to split on the way. Wow, that's permitted? Oh, that looks ridiculous. I love it so much. All right. Straight on in you go. Oh, that's an invalid conveyor shape. What do you mean that's an invalid shape? Good. Let me go and move this a little bit. Okay. So we need more of you. Again, thank you for showing me that I can copy and paste foundation tiles. Had no idea. We're also building into the green filth. There are things in there that horrified me when we looked last time, so, you know, not so sure. We also have to get plates over here. Man, my beautiful factory is becoming anything but all at once. Again, we will remake all of it eventually. Just for the moment, this is very, very ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, swamp gas or something. I'm sure we'll learn to breathe it eventually, or to avoid it somehow. Will you plug in? Hello? Ah, plates. So, given the number of times I've attempted to remedy the plate issue, I recognize I could have already made a new plate factory. Like, there's genuinely no reason to do this over and over again. I say these words, and yet I do it again. Oh. Saying ancient Greek, there's nothing more permanent than temporary. I mean, isn't, whose line is it? Top Hunter Ray, everything flows. I've forgotten who that is, but yeah. One of the important items the ancient Greek philosophers noticed is that change might be basic to the world, and then Plato comes along and says, no, there's something that stays the same always, we just can't have access to it. But yeah, I think recognizing that, what's the line that the boss puts forward? Everything changes, baby, that's a fact, but maybe someday they'll all change back. Get your makeup on and make your hair up pretty, and take me tonight to Atlantic City. There you go. There you go. A little bit of the boss tonight. Everybody loves it. More splitters, more good. More splitters, more good. Belt turns too sharply. Alright, we can split basically anywhere. Not a big deal. So split like this. The longer we stream, the more likely it is I'll start quoting various lyrics from the 1980s. My favorite version of that song, which is called Atlantic City, written by Bruce Springsteen. My favorite version of that song is by the band. Leon Helms singing. They have a nice banjo in it. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, so this needs to get to there. I've never seen Bruce Springsteen. I would love to. It'd be absolutely glorious. Okay. Is it possible for me to make another one of those climber things that goes in reverse? R's for reverse, I believe. Let me plug it in here. Plates! I think in many, many games, there's one resource that I found myself cursing over and over again. In this game in particular, it is iron plates. I know it's supposed to be screws, but I was so responsible about the screw factory. Like, look at all those screws flowing. It's my very own Dune. The screws must flow. I'm guessing some of you have factories that do this with genuinely everything. Wow. Wow. I'm feeling pride. I'm engaging in sin before your eyes. Boy, let's go ahead and make some more. Time for our question, friends. Time to discover the secrets of the community. 98. Give me them all, please. I'll take them all. Thank you. Okay. Have more tink, tink, tink. And then we should be done. Try not to get screwed. I've been told this game is a long series of being screwed, as you just want more and more screws. Alright, time for a new question. Hopefully less emotionally involved. Alright, go up, we go down, we go up, we go down. We're gonna choose this one. What's the biggest lesson your last relationship taught you? Oh, good God. Why can't we have some that are like, what do you like on your pizza? Man. My last relationship before Noms was... Yeah. It taught me... It taught me not to get involved based on other people's expectations and desires. Yeah, I got involved with a young woman who's incredibly kind, and she liked me so much. And so I wanted to like her also. And I did, right? We were friendly, we got along pretty well, but she was the motive force in the relationship. It pushed along in a way that like was nice enough, and I could see myself marrying her, having kids, etc. But at every single point, it was just, I'm doing this because I want her to be happy. And so I guess I came to realize an obvious thing, which is in relationships, and perhaps in life generally, you should do things that you want to do, especially with very important decisions, like who you're going to spend your life with if you're into that kind of thing. So, yeah, I think part of it was the recognition that I matter too, and my desires matter, which, like I said, is a basic realization. But there you go. I really that question's a little bit too personal. I apologize. I gotta look up silly questions next time. But I've mentioned before, I'm basically an open book on stream. As long as the questions aren't terribly cruel, I'll basically answer anything. Especially in a game like this, where there's just not much else to talk about. Alright, let's connect it up. Incidentally, the most important lesson I ever learned from a relationship was do not get involved with a married person. And once they say they're married in the process of getting a divorce, no they're not. And do not wait for 3 or 4 years for her to come for you. Many of you have heard that story before. It is not a fun story. It is a sad, sad, broken resorty story. What have I done? That's not quite right. Let's try it again. You've been there? Yeah. 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 She said she was single initially. Had she not said that, it probably would have been a different story, but... Yep. That's when my dissertation director yelled at me and said, if you ever mention her name again, I won't work with you anymore. Because I went on over and over again about how she loved me and she'd be there very soon for me. And of course, that's not how this thing worked. I do have a tool that will allow me to just build a conveyor belt up. I think these conveyor poles might do it. How do I install you? Is there a way to install you? I mean, I could think of a way to do this, which is from the lift to the lift. Oh, yeah, good call. Of course, I apologize. You don't need to go straight across, right? You can go from here to here directly. Click once and drag up. Thank you very much. Click once, drag up. Alright, we're close enough now to get rid of this one. Turn that around. We're so close. We're up to 36 of these pieces in. I remember when I was making the rocket in Factorio, so many viewers were convinced that what I needed to be doing was increasing my productivity to make more than one rocket part at a time. And I said no. I said, what I'm gonna do is make one at a time and spend the entire stream just talking about how great it is to almost be done with this game. And I think we're doing something very similar here. We're going bit by bit, but still. Okay. Under's fine, I suppose. Huh. Is there not intermediate? Okay. Can you plug in? Yellow? Yellow's not very nice. Just don't look closely. Okay. You then make smart plating. You need power. Okay. Power's this thing. Power is an absolute mess. I miss being proud of myself for what I've built here. Missing cables! Missing cables! Oh, goodness. Cables are very far away. Cables are over in Copperville. Oh, goodness. We will finish this. Also, I don't believe that's attached to the conveyor belt to the space elevator. Okay. So it's 2 p.m. now. I usually say goodbye right now, but I will be streaming until Phase 1 is complete. Because like I said, unfortunately, tomorrow is not this game. I'm having a really great time, but I've been promising a CK3 DLC first day playthrough. And so on that, tomorrow we'll do just that, but I do want to come back to it at some point. I could easily see this being a game we come and play for a few days, be delighted by our progress, and then come back to it later. There's so many good games coming up in the next few weeks, months, years. I don't know how we play them all. My question now is, will I complete... will I complete the second machine by the time that... or before the objective 1 is done? I've got some doubts. I've got some real doubts. We'll see what happens here. Plugged in. Plugged in? From here to here. Okay. Now you connect here. Have I tried Norland? I did try Norland. Really enjoyed it when it first came out. I said I'd go back to Norland once it's had some additional love, we'll call it. You know, once it's been updated a little bit more. I found parts of it a little bit tedious, unfortunately, which is definitely not a good word to say when playing a RimWorld-like game. But yeah, I mean, it's fun enough. It wasn't so fun that it caught my attention for Evernoise. Like, it was definitely a situation where I could feel myself getting a little bored with it. But It's possible that it's a game we'll go back to at some point. Yeah. Okay, 7 more to go. What do we see in here? I mean, I know on the top there's one of those yellow slugs. We already got a yellow slug, though, via going into one cave. Huh. I don't actually see anything unusual in there. I do see the energy coming down for the yellow slug. Pass, I'm not sure, though. Not sure. Yeah, I found also in Norland, I found the ring economy absolutely maddening. I realize it's one of the core features of the game, but it was not exactly a good time to have our characters constantly demanding more special items that I could not craft, while also destroying and giving away those items. I wonder if they've changed that a little bit. Who knows? Friends, it's time for an ad break. It's been another hour. I'm going to destroy the conveyor belts so that these won't fit in or feed in and finish the mission while we're at AFK ad break. So 3 minutes of ads, one last ad break, and then you will see the completion of phase 1. Look at that cliffhanger. Look at that conveyor hanger. Oh, it's so good. So good. Agree, Phoenix. I think that there have been updates to Norland. I think it's been made better. But it's one of those games that if I were to review on Steam, I would very much wish I had a neutral review, right? A review that is not positive or negative, but is just, I'm hopeful, but I was so hopeful before. I don't know. Okay, 3-minute ads. YouTube friends, same for you. My apologies. We'll see you in 3 minutes. Okay. So Rosalia single about the caprice of celebrity. I do not know who that is. The word lacuna fits, but I don't know if that's the right word. Who knows? Part E animal. Part Y animal. I have no idea. Extinct canine, whose fossils have been found in La Brea tar pits. Dingo. I have no idea. Begun briefly, starting with a J. So JDS is letters of the law. People with law degrees, possibly. Begun could be like just, like I just did whatever. Not sure. Opposite of mismo. I wish I remember what that word meant. Houston and others for short. Launch mission sites, no idea. Tashi's husband and challengers. I don't know what that is. The word Ari would fit as a name. I'm going to put it in, might be wrong. Like some life partners whose intimacy may not conform with social norms. The word sleep would fit at the beginning. The IB at the end looks really, really questionable. Error page is definitely right. Orphan is also definitely right. Not sure. Only woman, whose art was included in the first Impressionist exhibition. Like I said, Frida Kahlo is the only woman artist of that period that I know. I think she might be slightly later, so I don't know art at all, unfortunately. Unbelievably exciting development. Awesome. Can you believe it? No clue. But you seem to have something else in mind. Oh no? Maybe. Blank the DJ, I'm the rapper? No clue. Blank Can't Swim, an artist with the 2023 album When We Land. Is there an artist named Barry? When I think the name Barry, I think some nice middle-aged man. I like Barry very much, but I have no idea. Absolutely no. I mean, Bar I? And there's Cardi B. That won't fit, though. I have no idea. Bring to a resounding close. I mean, like a gong is often used for resounding close. I think break might be wrong. Verbal equivalent to shrug emoji. Well? I don't know how shrug emoji is used. Word rhyme with her in Flow Rida's low. Her. Fur? Like F-E-R? Like for sure? No idea. Across the board figure. Across the board figure. Opponent. Opponent. Good. Files whose name might oppositely end in final or actually found this time. I mean, like a Word document, maybe? Essay, not sure. A means of escape, perhaps. An escape pod. So they're drafts. Very good. Adorns with the rolls is TPs, like throw toilet paper everywhere. We love it. Okay, we've made some progress at the bottom of this thing and the top right. The ad break is basically done, so I'm going to go and look quickly at these two and then see what's up. A jazz musician who helmed the orchestra, I have no idea, unfortunately. There's Chick Corea, if the end's wrong. I'm pretty sure it's right, though. Shoreline protecting structures is some kind of reef, I guess. And so I'm going to say the word fur, F-E-R, is the word rhymed with her. It could be fur, F-I-R. For is what fur is normally spelled as. We'll see. But I have no idea who the break artist is. Anyway, enough for now. Good progress, good fun. We'll finish the Monday tomorrow, I hope. So, my friends, it is time to finish Objective Phase 1. Flo Rida was a performer at the Great Frederick Fair this year. I don't know anything about Flo Rida at all, except for that Shawty's Get Low song, I believe is Flo Rida's. Past I know nothing. Progressive for the fair, though. And I'm always interested in how musical venues and festivals try to bring in younger people? Or do they say, nope, we play the old style music, that is that? Okay, we now configure the space elevator. Cargo is loaded. We need to now go find an aquatic mammal. We gotta find a seal. Okay, I don't see what changes here. Sealing complete. Oh boy.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 1 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 1 will be completed and the distribution platform will be constructed. After completion of Phase 1, the technologies of Tiers 3 and 4 will become available in the hub. Highlights are automated power, steel production, personnel transportation, and many more. Completing Phase 2 of Project Assembly is your next main objective. New project parts will need to be produced and delivered to the space elevator as you have done previously. Continue to construct, automate, explore, and exploit for a better fix-it future.
So the way in which those came up, like the phase thing, I could easily imagine that'd be some sort of that's the end of early access, right? Phase 2 will come in 3 months. Does anyone know, were the phases actually locked to distributions of the game? Like new versions, updates, I guess? Or are they just meant to be fun ways to think about the game? Whichever way, Phase 1 complete. After a lot of work, we're sending it. Please let me see. Please let me see. Need some distance. We got mediocre pioneering. Oh, it's spinning. I don't know how this thing works. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, wow.
Phase 1 of Project Assembly completed. This is only the beginning of Project Assembly, the first step towards saving the day. You have performed adequately so far. Reminder, not only is Fix-It saving humanity, it is saving all of Earth, including kittens and puppies. It is statistically likely that you appreciate the continued existence of kittens and/or puppies. Continue the work for their sake. Continue the work for Fix-It. It is time to start the work on Phase 2 of Project Assembly.
Number 1, We love kittens and puppies in the stream. We're doing it for Fritz, obviously. Number 2, that is such a cool phase movement. Like, I feel like I've done something. I could easily imagine the materials just disappear and it goes up beyond the clouds and you don't get to see what happens. But instead, they made this decision to part the clouds, at least for a little bit, and to show you that you've made something bigger than your little factory. I have no idea what I'm making. I've been told it helps save humanity. Is this true? I do not know. I could easily imagine that we're being deceived by Ada to do something else. We'll see. But my friends, we are now needing 1,000 of these parts going in. That is crazy. They will go, though, while we're working on other missions. I feel happy. We must imagine Resorty happy today. Because we accomplished not just a little bit, but a lot. Might want to check new techs. I'm going to hold off on it. Because like I said, tomorrow is the CK3 DLC. And I got to play that. So my friends, this will be the end of Satisfactory for a little while. But I am so much enjoying myself. Part of me wants to play off stream, but I won't. Maybe. If I play off stream, I promise to only build the things we've built so far, but more efficiently and attractively. But it is now 2:15 my time. I got to bounce. Tomorrow CK3. I'm not going to take a poll of do you want Satisfactory or CK3, because I have a suspicion how the poll might go. This is not a democracy, etc., etc. We'll save the game though. We're smiling. We're enjoying ourselves. More Factorio. This is not that game. Satisfactory. Soon. Hey, Jeff, thanks for the bits, my friend. I appreciate that. If you enjoyed what you saw, consider throwing a follow so you know we're back on this game. I mentioned Mr. Fritz a moment ago. Let's end the stream by checking out Mr. Fritz. Good old kitty cat Fritz. I didn't put him down yet, did I? Good old kitty cat Fritz. We will, we'll go pet him for a little while. We'll enjoy ourselves very much. Friends, we should probably go ahead and raid someone. I've been very bad at raiding recently, so come with me as we find someone else who's playing this game and bring our community to their community. Or who else is online? Who is online? Oh, this new thing I hate so much. Remind me to talk about this tomorrow on stream, but this knock function that you can immediately invite other streamers to join your chat. And then you can, what the hell is this? And then you can, like, have a conversation and combine the two chats. I'm not all about it. Who's online? You know what? Let's ready host Salford Sal, longtime friend of the channel, playing Go in Medieval, a good old game. It's a delightful time. All right. See you tomorrow. Appreciate it a lot. Good night. Thank you. Goodbye.
Oh, whoops, holding to stockpile. Have we got research available? No. We've only got 38 of 105 books. Is Whoop just putting the books away? Yeah.